Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live. You're watching RETROCITY, and we're playing Terminator Resistance. Or, we're playing Terminator Resistance on RETROCITY. I'm your host, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Ridiculous. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm really excited to play this tonight. I'm a huge Terminator fan. I think a lot of people my age probably are big Terminator fans. We all grew up with the films, at least the first two. Classics. Rise of the Machines. No comment. Talk to the hand. Anyways, I thought I'd bring this awesome gem out. So when I was a kid, I used to play the living hell out of this game. Terminator on the Sega Genesis. It's a classic. This takes me right back. It's still in great condition. Still got the original cart. This game was my jam, and it was very difficult, and I think I only beat it once in my life. But it is classic. It is a part of my childhood. It is a very fond memory, and I will always hold on to my copy of the Terminator. So with all that fandom out of the way, I'm not eating anything today. I've already had dinner. I wanted to just jump directly into the game, start playing. So I think that's what we're going to do. As I said, I'm very excited to play. I've got my full Terminator gear ready to go, all leathered up, sunglasses on. Might take it off at some point if the game's a little dark. Joining us tonight, we have Manbot 2000, of course, in its RETROCITY form. This is the new improved RETROCITY, folks, with the brand new skins. I think people that are tuning in to Man Eats in Peace live lately are seeing the new skins, the new themes being added, and there will be much more to come. We have a fantasy theme on its way, but currently right now, you can always look forward to Man Eats in Peace Live RETROCITY, where we play retro video games and anything else with a futuristic cyberpunk kind of aesthetic, if you know what I mean. So that's always fun. And then we've got Friday Night Frights, or Fright Nights, depending on when I'm playing it. But the prime time slot, is Friday nights for horror games, titled Friday Night Frights. And I'm kind of working with some names right now on the fantasy one, but I'm thinking of Mythical Munchies or Mythical Mondays, where we play fantasy games on Mondays. So lots of things to stay tuned, to look forward to here on Man Eats in Peace Live. Now, I think without further ado, as I always say, I think we'll just dive directly into Terminator Resistance and see what this game's all about. And we'll just let that amazing theme song finish playing out. And I think what I'll do is we'll switch it over to... Let me just get my camera straight. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I think that should work. So let's dive in. So I don't know what infiltrator mode is. I believe the annihilation... Oh, it's a campaign. It says right there. Clear as day. But we are going to be playing the main campaign first, of course. And see what this game's all about. I think we'll play on normal. No need to make it too difficult. Just want to have fun with this one. So here we go. And tonight I am drinking a Cutwater rum Mai Tai. So we'll be saying hasta la vista to that Mai Tai very shortly. Press any button to continue. That we can do. Just want to load something up quickly. All right. We'll see how long I can commit to the leather on stream. I am starting to get slightly warm. I am in fact human and not a cybernetic organism, so I do experience heat, and being overheated in a leather coat in the middle of July is a real thing.
On August 29th, 1997, Skynet, a computer system built to protect us, became self-aware. It viewed humanity as a threat to its existence and decided to act. Judgment Day, as we eventually called it, marked the beginning of the war against the machines. Skynet attacks happened almost daily, but the attack that happened on that day was like nothing we'd seen before.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Come on.
How you doing, Space Filth?
Where are the others? Where's the rest of the resistance? I don't know. Ah! Ah! No! No, no!
That would be a T-800. Oh shit, here we go.
Get a bus now. Keep moving, quick.
I'm through. This is Private Jacob.
I know who you are. There's an evacuation point on the other side of town. You need to get there.
Now keep in mind, this is an action game, but we're not going to be just going in guns blazing. There's a lot of stealth in this game, because we are fighting Skynet after all. And it's not going to be an easy fight, so we will be hiding, I would imagine, quite a bit.
As soon as you get down the street, turn right and run as fast as you can. Now go right. Turn left. Up there, through that building. Are you okay? Talk to me.
I am. Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Right now, you need to find a way to get out of there.
Got a lead pipe against Terminators. That's great. Or T-800s, rather. How do we equip our pipe? Did I miss that? Whoa, what? I don't like that. Why is that the middle button? Well, we'll change that in a little bit.
You don't have time for this. They're coming. HK aerial flying by. Don't let it see you.
It's just like the first movie, which is my favorite out of the Terminator films, just so you know. We do have a poll going on as well, so feel free to answer the question in the poll. What is your favorite Terminator movie from the original trilogy? So that's Terminator, Terminator 2, Judgment Day, and Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines. And we'll just forget the other ones. Salvation I did like though, but the other ones, let's just forget those exist.
I left something ahead for you, so keep moving.
Ultravision goggles. Ultravision goggles enable you to see enemies through walls and other solid objects within a limited radius. When in use, you cannot use weapons and your movement becomes slower. Press V now to activate the ultravision goggles. I will.
There are T-800s patrolling the front of the building.
Shit.
Make sure they don't see you.
There's those T-800s out there.
It's clear.
You see, in-game, I'm playing as a human. But man tonight is actually, in fact, playing as a T-800. The cybernetic organism, a learning computer. Mystery 1, how you doing? Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live RETROCITY, where we play Terminator Resistance.
Pick it up.
Escape Pasadena.
Next, there's a vent hidden behind a picture. It will lead you out of there.
We got ourselves a weapon. Doing well, thank you.
It's clear.
Alright. Use the vent system. Okay. As far as I know, there's crafting in this game as well. Mystery 1 says, I was absolutely exhausted past few days, and today was an easier day. Well, hopefully you get some time to relax tonight. Okay, we gotta go through here. Press 1 to toggle flashlight. Oh no, press T to toggle flashlight. Okay. There we go. It's got all the classic Terminator sounds. This game was actually made by the same developer team that made the Rambo game, which didn't do so well. But this game actually has quite a few great reviews, considering it's just a small development team. Okay, detection indicator. The detection indicator displays Skynet units, real-time visual and auditory detection levels. When the indicator turns red, the nearby enemies are aware of your presence. Gun jiggle physics indeed. Spaceville.
Spider scouts ahead. Keep that gun ready. Or sneak past them if you don't want to engage.
Definitely don't want to engage yet, but... Where's these spiders at? Oh, there they are. try to go around them. Yeah, so far so good. I'm a huge Terminator fan, so I have high hopes for this one. And if you guys didn't see earlier, this is my original The Terminator on Sega Genesis. This was my childhood copy. I still got it. Played the shit out of that game. I've played a few Terminator games in my lifetime. I'm hoping this one's the best one I've ever played. We will see. And I'm very excited to play the T2 2D game that's coming out, I believe, sometime around the end of the year. That looks amazing. It's like the game that kids my age always wanted when we were younger. That's the one for Terminator 2. Alright, I don't know exactly where I gotta go, because I'm just gonna go right out and they're gonna see me. Yep, now we're detected. Shit. That's why I didn't want to get seen. Oh well. Guns feel pretty good for the most part. Actually, the guns are a little floaty, just with the aiming, but that's okay. H to heal. I'm definitely gonna have to switch some controls up because some stuff's very far away. I don't like pressing like H and all that stuff. I like all my controls to be tight. What's this? Take. Look at that. This is a loot shooter. It's a Terminator game. You can't go wrong. All right. Why don't we just check our keyboard maps? Because I need to change some stuff. Sprint's good. Spacebar is good. Crouch is fine. Shoot 100% works. Yep. Reload. See, this is all normal stuff. I'm good with that. Throw offensive. Heal. What's Q? Okay. Key's already... Yeah, weapon selection, I'm going to put to the middle button on the mouse. Oops, no. Yeah, we'll put Q for heal. And melee attack I'll put to my mouse. That's better. Aim, yep, that's good. Grenade, I guess would be G, reload. Okay, I think, oh shit, there's more. There's definitely more. Yeah, that's good for that. V for detective mode. Is there a C? Maybe I'll put flashlight. To C instead. Oh, wait, what is C? I don't have a C? Oh. Gotcha. Never mind. That's probably okay for now. If I need to change anything, I'll just change it. Intranet. Forgot that's what they call it. Inventory is I. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Let's just do that then. Apply. Gotta love PC, right? You always gotta change the controls. Always. Nothing ever works. Just stock. At least for me, at least.
Okay, now, near that garage. It's important.
What's there? Hello?
I don't know if the flashlight gives me away. It probably does. Actually, okay, I'm going to put my flashlight onto my mouse. That would make more sense. So I'll probably be using that quite often. So we'll put flashlights. There we go. Perfect. That should do. All right.
Patrick, come over here.
Yeah, I like that.
We can't do this right now, kiddo.
I don't want to go with
No,
you.
you don't, but we can't stay here. Who's there? Oh, thank God. You're from the Resistance. See, Patrick? He's going to help us.
No, they're going to get us.
Please, you need to help me. My little brother, he just won't listen.
I'm not going. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
Look at this. It's like Terminator RPG loot shooter. Pretty awesome. Stop whining. No, I won't do that because I'm not Arnold technically.
I know you're scared, but staying here is not an option. I'll protect you and your sister, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm Jennifer, by the way.
I've heard there's an evacuation point near here.
Yeah, I know. My people are organizing it. We're heading there right now. I'll take us there. Come on, let's go. Where's the rest of the Resistance?
I don't know. I came here looking for them myself.
So it's just you then?
I just want to see. You know what? These shades aren't too bad. It's not really darkening my game that much, so I'll take it. Got to be playing Terminator games with shades on. Oh shit. What year is it?
This way.
I thought Pasadena was safe.
It was. Until all the soldiers were pulled out from the area.
Okay, so there's a weapon wheel. That works. And then we've got... Yeah, Q's heal now, so that would be nice. Oh, shit.
Through here.
That was melee.
Terminators!
Get down! Get down!
What's going on?
Oh, some T-800s on their way. These things used to freak me out as a kid. They still kind of do in a way. Maybe I'll talk to them. It's me, your brother, Julius. Oh, he didn't hear me.
They're gone.
Aaron said these attacks happen more often as the line gets closer.
This Erin, has she seen the Annihilation line?
Seen it. She's been on the other side of it. She tried to warn us, but listen.
So I would imagine this
We're
game
here.
takes place like around the Kyle Reese timeline, like before he goes over
He's not coming.
or goes to the past. I could be wrong. I don't know actually. And I would imagine John Connor's probably in this game at some point. I don't know a lot about this game. I just know it exists.
Thank God you're
And I know it's pretty good. And that's all I needed to know. It'd be cool if it linked up with like the first or second movie. Don't think we'll see Arnie, but maybe we'll see like Arnie, but not Arnie, if you know what I mean. 'Cause that's a lot of money to get his likeness. Aaron. We have to talk to Ryan. Which one's Ryan? Oh, over here.
from the Resistance. Thank you for making sure that Jennifer and Patrick got here safe.
Are you the guy I spoke to on the radio?
Nah,
Riggs.
I don't think so. I haven't been able to reach anybody for a while now, but listen, I know that Colin wants us to go, but I don't know how I feel about leaving anyone behind. Jennifer just got here, and you said yourself that you heard someone on the radio. There could be other people out there. Don't you think somebody should go and look for them? I mean, you're from the Resistance. It's your call.
That is true. No, we'll search for the other survivors.
I'll search for other survivors.
Good, I'll get the bus ready. Before you go, talk to Erin. She might be able to get you a med kit. Oh, and take this. You'll probably need it.
I think that's the right thing to do. Oh, baby, there we go. Here we go. We're going against those T-800s. We're going to need something a little bit more than a pistol, I would imagine. Can't talk to those, so we'll have to talk to Erin.
Ryan told me that you might have a med kit for me.
Did he now? So I guess he's the one who rations out our supplies. If you really need it, you can have it. But our supplies are scarce, and I'd rather keep it for a real emergency. So you tell me, do you really need it or not?
I'll manage without it.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Glad you're more brave than Ryan.
This is crazy. There's actually like choices being made, and it seems to be building trust and relationships with characters. This is something I did not expect for this game. I thought I was literally going to be going like A to B, B to C, C to D, shoot T-800s, hide, and that's about it. And then follow a storyline. I did not know I'd be doing like loot shooter kind of stuff. So this is pretty damn cool. So far. We'll see how I feel later down the road. What we got
Chasing
here?
ghosts? That's what we do now? Fucking hero.
Colin seems very nice. Shit. I don't want to heal quite yet. May have to, but is there like a save? No, there's not. Shit. Detected us. That's not good. Not good at all. Wonder if it's gonna come back. Oh, it's right there. Crap. Maybe I can go back this way. That's that. Oh, I do have to go that way. These are all the survivors. Okay, so I need to go that way then. seems to be the path. We shall see. Okay, he doesn't see me. Go around and keep the night vision on. That is somewhat important. We'll have to really dodge that guy. Don't want to get seen by him. Now, if I start shooting, are they going to come find me? That is a good question. I'm asking myself right now. Oh, he's through the wall. Okay. I think I will actually have to heal at this point. How you doing, Marina? Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY, where we're playing Terminator Resistance. Purple crowns. Yeah, you know, that just started. Are you referring to, like, the chat? I don't know. I guess Man Eats in Peace is moving its way up. YouTube's unlocking things for me, I guess. I don't know. And Marina, if you get a second, if you go to Discord, I don't have you actually like to DM you, but I did send a message to you through, well, I guess it was the chats in peace part of Discord, and it's following up on the images that you sent. So if you get a chance to check that out, let me know what you think. And that may be the official thumbnails going forward for the Man Eats in Peace fantasy events when those happen. And Marina is playing Oblivion right now. That sounds fun. You take your time, there's no rush. Just wanted to give you that heads up whenever you get around to Discord. Marina always seems to be playing fantasy while I play sci-fi. It's a nice combination, I guess. Uh-oh. We really got to be careful. And I need to go back in here. Because I gotta see if there's survivors. No. Nothing back here. Oh wait, maybe it's in here.
No one's here.
Okay. At least we checked. Good thing I went back. Would have missed some stuff. Okay, that's good. I like this scavenger aspect of the game. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense considering what we're doing right now. I think that's everything. Oh shit, he's right there. Let's take our time. I don't want to have to waste any ammunition. Let's wait it out for a few moments. At least I can see him through the wall, so that is a good thing. And thank you, Marina. Marina's given me permission, so that will be the official thumbnails going forward. Which I will reveal. I guess the name's still pending a little bit, but Man Eats in Peace, Mythical Munchies, which will be the title of the fantasy events when we play. Could also be Mythical Mondays if we're playing on a Monday. As we have Friday Night Frights and Fright Nights as well. But I'm going to try to stick more to dates or days of the week for those events. I think that does work better, but I still like to have that that freedom where I can play different genres on different days as well. RETROCITY can just kind of be played whenever I feel like it. RETROCITY is just kind of a random. Whenever I feel like playing these types of games, that's when RETROCITY happens. Uh-oh. He's coming back. We gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Oh shit, he saw us. Maybe if we go hide in here. Oh shit, he's right there. Should I destroy him? Space Filth is saying History Day is tomorrow. Funny enough, this world may be history soon if we keep going farther into the AI. This might be our fate right here. What we're looking at on screen. Who knows? Oh, actually, he's not as bad as I thought. I can probably just take him out then. I was like expecting this guy to like just be a bullet sponge, but also a heads up to the viewers tonight. I've also got RoboCop Rogue City that I will eventually be playing on RETROCITY, so we're gonna get some Terminator action and RoboCop action, probably in the same year. And that one I'm really looking forward to. Also made by a very small development team. There we go. Nice. We didn't waste that many bullets too. Okay, I was worrying more than I should about these guys. That wasn't even that hard. Look at that. That was worth it. It was definitely worth it. And the poll right now, the chat poll for what is your favorite Terminator movie out of the original trilogy? It seems that 75% is Terminator 2 Judgment Day, which is what I was thinking. Actually, the sound's going to cut off because it's just one of those games, but let me check. Ah, we've got somebody who voted Terminator. That's what I like to see, because that is my favorite Terminator movie. As much as I love T2, I love Terminator 1. That will always be my favorite out of the films, because it's just like 80s horror, sci-fi all mixed into one. It's great. It's classic. That used to be the movie I would watch every time I got sick, and I'd stay home and I'd watch Terminator 1. And I haven't done that in a while. I haven't been keeping up with my old tradition, so maybe next time I get sick, I'll do some Terminator 1. The Terminator. Sarah Connor. What do we have here? Some more resources. I really do like this exploration part of the game. Again, something I was not expecting out of this. I went into this game pretty blind, not knowing what to expect. I just knew it was a Terminator game. It takes place in the future. The war against the machines. There's a chance, like I don't even know the story, there's a chance it could coexist with Terminator 1 and 2. I don't think it'll have anything to do with Terminator 3. Talk to the hand. Hopefully not. But maybe it's like before Kyle Reese goes over. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so that's our last checkpoint. I think to look for survivors. I don't think we have any others, so let's go over there. Huh. I gotta go all the way back here. Why is it doing that? That makes no sense. Oh, unless I have to go into here. Maybe this is where we look. Yes, we have to look for survivors in here. Because there's like a yellow circle on the map.
Here?
Who's there?
Oh, there is somebody. I don't know why I'm whispering.
I've come to get you. There's an evacuation point not far from here. You need to get there fast.
No, I'm not leaving. Have you seen what's out there? That giant spider. It's going to get us. You have to destroy it.
I already took care of it. It's safe now.
Oh, thank God. Thank you.
Oh, so we would have had to destroy it anyways?
Tell Ryan I'll be back soon. There are still some places I need to check.
I sure hope this ends up being the best Terminator game I've ever played. I really do. Every time I play a Terminator game, I'm like, I hope this is the best thing I've ever played. And it never is. And although the Terminator on Sega Genesis is definitely not the greatest Terminator game, to me, it is. Because that's the one I played the most. That's the one I grew up playing. I love that game. Even though it's not the greatest game ever. I did rent T2 quite a bit, and I could never get past the first level. Like, seriously, I got stuck in the bar every time. I was really young, so I just couldn't figure it out. But I would rent that game over and over again, and I never got past that first level. Never knew what to do. But I had fun playing it. Funny enough. It'd be cool if they made like a compilation. You may definitely ask, and I am okay actually playing with these sunglasses on right now. They're not as dark as you would think. But because I'm the Terminator, I have to play with the glasses on. And in full leather, ready to rock. Although I'm not actually playing as a Terminator T800 in the game. Man is in fact a T800 right now as we speak. Cybernetic organism.
Is anyone here?
A learning computer.
You done? Can we go now?
I don't see anyone else. I'm heading your way.
I even took the liberty of changing my light, or the lights in the house, to Terminator-ish colors. The reds and the blues, the neons. I'm taking this stream very serious. I take all my streams extremely serious, but this one in particular, I'm going all out as a big Terminator fan. It has to happen. And you know, I have a leather coat, so that makes things a little easier. I have quite a bit of black in my wardrobe, so it's a pretty easy costume to pull off. Now, ask me to grow hair on my head. That's a tough one. I don't think we'll be able to do the Arnold haircut, but we're the Terminator with a beard. Alternate reality Terminator. Tyrion, how you doing? Welcome to Man Eats in Peace Live RETROCITY, where we play Terminator Resistance. I won't get bored doing that. Oh shit, we got another armored spider. Let's get over here. We're in the future, fighting the machines. There's that armored spider. There he is. We gotta watch out for these two, the scout drones. Make sure we take them out. Slow and steady. Couple bullets at a time. Notes here, we're lucky this time around. You see, Evil Manbot was taking over the stream, but we managed to capture him and play around with his circuits, and we rewired him. So now he's on our side. It was difficult. It was difficult capturing Evil Manbot, but I think now what I can do is I'll send him back to the past, make sure that he never turns evil. We'll get him to save John Connor, and then we'll be okay. So it's quite the mission, but I think we'll be all right. Just have to take it in baby steps. But so luckily on RETROCITY, Manbot is not evil. He's on our side. Now, if this is Friday Night Frights or Fright Nights, I can't promise anything. Manbot always seems to go haywire in that stream, so we'll see. Yeah, I think that probably will end up just happening, where we're just gonna say, you know what, we had a good run here. Why don't we just give it over to the machines at this point? Man, there's a lot of these scouts. That's one. Liking the music so far. You know, this game really does feel like Terminator.
Jennifer, what's the holdup?
Tin cans coming!
Jennifer!
Get in!
Go, go, go!
Hold on, we're getting out of here!
That was a pretty sweet mission. That was a pretty awesome way to start the game. I'm really liking this game so far. It's about time we got a good Terminator game. Nothing against the Terminator on Sega. That's still my favorite. Although it's not very good. It is a very good game nostalgic-wise. Nostalgia. So hideout. Let's read the flavor text. The annihilation line is the line that separates the living from the dead, composed of an army of Terminators, the ultimate killing machines. It keeps advancing. Its purpose? The total extinction of mankind. Mankind goes extinct in peace. And just a reminder to anyone who is viewing now, we have a poll going.
Okay, we'll do that.
Let us know what your favorite Terminator movie is out of the original 3. We're just pretending the other ones didn't happen.
Properly introduced.
Although Salvation is a good movie.
That over there is Erin. She's the doctor of the group. Jennifer's a scavenger, and Colin, well, you can ask him yourself what he thinks he does.
I'm Jacob. I'm a private from the Resistance. Pacific Division.
Pacific? You're a long way from home.
Was John Connor?
What you doing down here?
My entire division was wiped out. I'm trying to get in touch with the South Division. I've got a message for Commander Barron.
So it's true? The annihilation line's coming?
It wasn't the Annihilation line. It was something else.
To reload my
Then
arms.
what was it?
To be honest, I'm not sure myself.
God damn it! That's as far as this piece of shit will go.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Let's get off the road. Pull up over there. We got some time on them, so let's not lose our heads.
I'll be on the fucking lookout for tin cans.
Aaron, you do what you think is best for Mark. I'll see what I can do about the bus. Jacob, it might take a while, so can you look inside and see if it's safe to stay?
Sure.
Sure
Jennifer,
can.
Would you help me?
Sure.
Marina says, I also have a t-shirt with Terminator. Oh, there we go. When I hear that, gives me goosebumps. At least they actually have the rights to the music and they can do whatever they want with it. It would not be a Terminator game without the snare drum. So we have a hideout. This almost feels a little bit like Fallout in a way. Maybe it's just me. I haven't played Fallout in a long time, but it's got some Fallout vibes. We can't talk to any of these people. I do like to explore these games, so I will be kind of going through all the little corners and see if I can pick things up. So that's important. Look at that. Another med kit. It's good to have. Just updated.
I've been patient with you for the sake of this group. But you had one job today and you dropped the fucking ball.
He's dropping.
I don't have to listen to this shit.
Sure. Walk away, asshole.
Doesn't look like they're getting along very well. Okay, we got a crafting table. Pretty awesome. Crafting tables can be used to utilize gathered resources to craft a number of useful items such as medkits, ammunition, or explosives. To craft more advanced items, you have to reach a required crafting skill level. Okay. So we got lockpicks. That would come in handy. That's the only thing we can craft, I think, right now. In the hands of a skilled lockpicker, it can open almost anything. We're going to craft 4 of those. I think that's important. All right. That's good. A little dusty down here. Gonna take a quick little intermission while I take a drink. For anybody just tuning in, we've got the new RETROCITY skin. Something I'm quite proud of. This stream is really coming together with all the events we're doing. Always tweaking a few things here and there. I'm kind of like George Lucas. I'm always going to keep adding to my projects. It's just the way it goes. Never fully satisfied. But Man Eats in Peace is in the infant year. It will only be 6 months on the 16th of July. So this month. 6 months of Man Eats in Peace. And this is how far we've come. So I hope everyone's been enjoying the process. Watching everything unfold. Become a little bit tighter with every stream. We can do fun things like this, you know, like dressing in all leather with black sunglasses while we play the Terminator games. I mean, come on. I think I'll leave it on this template just while we're in our home base. And listen, I just want to thank everyone who's been sticking it out, following me along for the ride. It really means a lot, you know, to see all these familiar faces and people coming out to the streams. It really means the world to me. So thank you, everybody. I truly appreciate it. And I think that's a good segue. Unfortunately, there won't be any sound when I do this because I have to go back into my OBS. But I would like to go to the Hall of Heroes, a place where I thank Man Eats and Peace supporters. And let's start off by thanking the one and only, the first and original honorary member of the Hall of Heroes. I really got to make like a synthwave futuristic Hall of Heroes for RETROCITY, but we're going fantasy, folks, because, you know, I've got a full-time job and I only have so much time on my hands. But we're in the Hall of Heroes, the fantasy Hall of Heroes, while we're in RETROCITY. Oh well. But a big, special, and huge shout out to the one and only Space Filth. Space Filth, you know who you are. Space Filth, thank you for supporting Man Eats in Peace live on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you for the love and the support. It is truly fantastic, and I appreciate you. And I'm going to stop talking as Arnold Schwarzenegger because it's only a decent impression. If you want me to do Julius from Twins, then it's pretty good. Anyways, thank you, Space Filth. That was a special honorary mention from the Terminator himself. And last but not least, a huge shout out and thank you also to Lee B, our second honorary member in the Hall of Heroes. Thank you, Lee B. We have not seen you in quite some time. But again, thank you for the love and support of this channel and this stream. And thank you for supporting me on Buy Me a Coffee. And if anyone would like to support this channel or this stream, it is completely optional, but you can do so at Patreon or Buy Me a Coffee. YouTube memberships is still pending. We need 3,000 watch time hours and we're just pushing 1,000. So we'll get there eventually. But again, completely optional, but if you'd like to show that extra support to Man Eats in Peace, that is much, much appreciated. And that, my friends, is the Hall of Heroes. So now we'll get back to our regular evening programming of Man Eats in Peace RETROCITY while we play Terminator Resistance. Also, something I am considering and probably going to go with, just as a heads up, is the first 13 supporters of this channel. So we're only at 2, and that is okay. That is completely fine. But the first 13 members in the Hall of Heroes will be immortalized on this stream and on Man Eats in Peace forever. So whether you continue to support or not, your names will always be immortalized in the Hall of Heroes. But that only goes for the original 13. So we have, if my math serves me correct, we have 11 more spots available for what I will be calling the Immortal Ones. But the Immortal Ones will only happen when we hit that 13 number. And anything after that, the names will be read as long as the supporters are still supporting this channel and stream. So just something I wanted to put out there. The first and original 13 supporters of this Man Eats in Peace stream will be immortalized in the Hall of Heroes. That's the least I could do since we're very small at the moment and starting off. But no pressure, people. No pressure at all. just by coming out and watching the stream is more than enough. But I still very much am grateful for the extra support from the select 2 that I mentioned earlier. So thank you, everybody. Whatever shape or form your support comes, I'm truly grateful. That's locked from the other side. All right. Well then, I really wish the sound didn't cut off when I want to go to my camera, but it's just the way it is. Some games only will let me do that, so there we go. If I had 2 PCs, that wouldn't be an issue, but as some of you know, this is a 1 PC operation, and it will do for now. So you have to check the basement. I don't know where the basement is located. I don't know how I'm missing all this stuff. Basement. Where is the basement? Oh wait, I was in the basement, wasn't I? Wasn't it? Yeah, when we were eavesdropping. Maybe it's down here. Yeah, but what do I have to do in here? That's the question. No, that's the crafting table. Oh. Oh, we have to use a lockpick. Alright, now we're getting in Skyrim territory. To pick a lock, you have to rotate the pin, and at the same time, try to turn the lock. The lock can be turned fully 90 degrees, only if you find the correct angle with your pin. This is pretty much like Skyrim. Apart from the very easy locks, too many failed attempts will destroy the lockpick. Yes, very much Skyrim. Should we do tutorial? We probably should. Oh no, that was the tutorial. Okay. So, oh, there we go. First try. Not too bad. Look at that. We got, is that an M16 or an AR?
Oh, did I startle you?
Am I getting my guns right? What should we say? Are you always such an asshole? Or what do you want? You know, when I play games, I try to be as close to me as I can. So I'm not the type that would just be like, why are you being an asshole? I'll just say, what do you want? Because I don't really think he's being an asshole. But if he is, I will let him know.
What do you want? I'm so glad you asked. Since we're stuck here, I figured I'll go see if anything's creeping around the corner. I hear that you're looking for the Resistance, and where I'm heading, they used to have an outpost. I wouldn't mind backup while I'm out there.
Lilac and gooseberries. It could be Geralt from Rivia, Marina.
Talk to Ryan and see if he needs anything. I'm moving out now.
I do smell lilac and gooseberries.
Don't make me wait, will you?
Colin smells like that. And actually, Marina, I am truly considering that the first game in our fantasy event, the name is still pending. I don't know yet, but I'm really thinking Mythical Munchies. I don't know why. It just sounds ridiculous. And you know, this is Man Eats in Peace, of course, right? So we gotta maybe throw some food in the name. But I'm really considering playing through The Witcher 3 and really sticking with that one. So every time we do Mythical Munchies or Mythical Mondays, whatever I decide to go with, could even be both, but I think The Witcher would be a great game to start with. And the wonderful artwork that Marina has bestowed on this channel is basically yours truly as a Witcher. So I think that will do it. I really should bring it up. You know, people, if you'd like to see the artwork that I'm talking about, you can check Discord in the regular chat section. Marina supplied some Man Eats in Peace Witcher shots, a little bit of AI and maybe some of her own personal touch. And she's given me permission to use the one that I selected. And I've already done the thumbnail and all that fun stuff. So if you want to take a look and see, you can check that out in our Discord. And we are going to be taking the M16, so I was correct on that rifle. One of two machine guns I've shot in real life is an M16 and an AK-47. Those are the only two automatics I've ever shot in my life.
This will do some damage.
The M16 was fun. I think it was like $26 for a clip, and it was gone within, like, it felt like 5 seconds. I went full auto. And that was a good time. At a shooting range, of course, in Las Vegas, because it was Vegas. I mean, what else would you do in Vegas? Okay, we have to talk to Ryan now. So we'll go up here. Talk to Ryan.
Hey, thanks for earlier. If it wasn't for you, I probably would have started completely freaking out. And that wouldn't have done anyone any good. Patrick's been through a lot, you know? I guess we all have. I just wish I could find something that would take his mind off all this. At least for a moment. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Marina's saying, if I had other visual ideas for your stream images, I'll share it for sure. And I appreciate that, Marina. I've already started the, I guess, like the early stages of getting everything done. Like what I've done with, you know, this stream, RETROCITY. RETROCITY's pretty much done, and I've actually got 2 versions of it, depending on just the aesthetic of the game or what we're playing. So RETROCITY is probably the most polished one. Man Eats in Peace Wednesdays. If anybody watched the video on demand, we were playing Cooking Simulator last night. So that was showing off the Wednesday and just the regular Man Eats in Peace stream, where it doesn't really go by theme, just goes by the channel name and stream in general. I'm going to be doing a little bit more to Fright Nights and Friday Night Frights. I've just got a very basic layout right now, and I try to add a little bit when I can, but RETROCITY's pretty much done. Like, got everything pretty narrowed down, and I'm currently, again, in the early stages of getting everything finished with the fantasy event stream theme. So, programming Mythical Manbot 2000 right now, and he'll make his presence very known on that fantasy stream. So Mythical Manbot 2000 will be introduced on that date. And I'm thinking actually that I will be doing, check the calendar. We're going to just let Jennifer hang for a few minutes. So we'll just stare at her while I figure this out. So July 9th is actually next week. That follows on a Wednesday. So that would be the 7 p.m. stream. So I'm actually thinking about doing the fantasy stream on the 9th. But we'll see. I don't know yet. If not, it may be as early as the 7th, which is the Monday. And I'm going to see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't have any plans thus far for Friday night, but if I have my calendar open for tomorrow night, I will be doing a stream, and it will be a Friday Night Fright stream, so we'll be playing Resident Evil 7. We'll be continuing on our playthrough of Resident Evil 7. And I'm really going to try to see how far we can get in this game tonight, and then we'll be continuing on in future Retrocities of Terminator Resistance. And then we've got a couple games to catch up on as well. Stray, the Cyberpunk cat game that we played on one stream, will be brought over to the Retrocity stream. So the second time, or the second part of that game, will be played eventually on a Retrocity. There's a bunch of games I've still got opened, of course, that I will be getting back to. I'm already forgetting the name. Remnant from the Ashes. That was actually one of the first games, if not, no, the first game was Path of Exile 2. And then Remnant from the Ashes was, I think, the second game I played on the new Man Eats in Peace live format. So I will be eventually going back to Remnant. It would be really fun to play that one again. And I don't know if that's going to really fall in the categories of playing on Friday Night Frights. Those are the games, even though it is horror-esque, it's not quite what I'm looking for. So anytime I do a Friday Night Frights, it's going to be a game that scares the living hell out of me. That's the goal. So we'll see what happens. So Resident Evils, Silent Hill, The Forest, Sons of the Forest might be one in the near future, but I'm going to try to stick to Resident Evil 7, get that one done. So anyways, people, that is my update on the future of Man Eats in Peace. There's much more to come. It's only going to keep getting better, more polished. Yours truly is getting more experienced in front of the camera as we go. I've never had an issue being in front of a camera. But it will get better with time. So I appreciate you listening to my rant, if any of you are still even here. And I'm going to crack open the vodka mule. That will be the last drink of the night. Poor Jennifer's just sitting there waiting for an answer as I rant on. She's just sitting there like, you haven't answered me, but now I know everything about your stream. Okay, so what did she ask? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Okay, well, I don't even remember what you said, so guess we'll ask some questions. Were there any resistance soldiers in Pasadena?
Were there any resistance in Pasadena?
They were stationed.
So I don't have to do the voice acting work, I'll just click it.
But they moved.
Because our boys already got it for me.
We tried to convince ourselves that maybe we were safe, so they didn't need to be there anymore. But apparently we were wrong.
What about your father? What happened to him?
He protected us from a tin can. We were able to sneak out, but he had no chance. When I looked back, he was lying there, dead on the floor. Look, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Getting on some touchy subjects with Jennifer. Okay, so we have to talk to Ryan, then travel to the warehouse district is the last thing we have to do. I believe this is Ryan, so we'll go talk to him.
Seems the repair might take a couple days. How's it looking inside?
There's a lot of supplies there. Looks like someone left them for us.
Nah, seems too much of a convenience. Better keep your eyes open. But speaking of supplies, we don't have much, but we keep everything useful inside this crate. You feel free to look through and pick up what you need. Listen, I know that finding the resistance is your #1 priority, but if you stumble upon a set of tools while you're out there, please bring them to me, okay? I must have lost mine during the escape. Good luck out there.
Tools for Ryan. Alright. Now there's a shopping cart on the map that you probably can't see because my camera, my top right camera is blocking it, but there is a shopping cart on the map. And I don't know exactly Oh, unless it's Erin that I have to speak with. Maybe it is. But I can't actually speak with her right now. So I guess we're not buying anything. I'm calling it the warehouse district. Oh, the warehouse district. Okay, so yeah. All of that is through here. So onward. Leave the hideout. Yes. Flavor text for the warehouse district. With the Pacific Division destroyed, nothing stands in the way of the annihilation line. It caught up with me in Pasadena, but I managed to escape with only a handful of survivors. I should make this more dramatic. According to Colin, Barron's division used to have their outposts near the warehouse district. If I want to find the resistance, that's where I should head next. Got a weapon wheel. All right. You can create a weapon wheel preset in inventory. To access inventory, press I. For quick access, press and hold the middle mouse button. All right.
This is Rivers, over.
Yeah, I see ya. I found myself a lookout spot.
Nice.
No sign of any tin cans so far. A couple of crawlers, but nothing you can't handle.
So it's like a small little open world map every time. Not just like a linear, you know, like you're playing Halo or something. Like mission after mission. So that is quite the surprise. I was not expecting this for this type of game. I just thought it'd be a linear shooter, you know, story mode kind of thing. So I'm quite enjoying this format. Yeah, it 100%. It reminds me very much of Fallout, but like Terminator. So save. It's even got save points. All right. Let's see if we can craft. Oh, look, we can craft more things. So let's do definitely med kits for sure. Okay, we can only do one. But I can do another lockpick because that will come in handy. So it's like a little RPG as well. Like it's saying I'm level 2. This game's wild. Let's hope for the best, people. Let's hope this is the best Terminator game ever made. It'd be really cool to give the title to this one. I played a lot of Terminator games in the past. Terminator versus RoboCop, or vice versa, however it is. That was also another game I really enjoyed as a kid. But this one so far is checking off the boxes. We haven't even fought a T-800 yet. It'd be crazy if we get to go against a T-1000. I don't think we'll survive, but... Area map. You can check the locations of your side objectives and main objectives on the area map. Press M now to display the map. Okay. So that is our map. We have quests? Oh yeah, that's right. So we got like side quests and shit. This is Fallout. A bunch of other games. We have skills. Oh. Look at that. Damn, this game's really strutting it off right now, strutting its stuff. Survival. Okay, adds additional row and backpack. That's one. Toughness. Damage increased by 10%, which could be useful. Gain 10% more experience. All right. Lockpick, that's pretty easy. Or self-explanatory. Craft level 1 items. What's combat? Visual detection decreased by 10%. Inflict 10% more damage using standard weapons. Inflict 5% more damage using plasma weapons. Don't really care about explosives. I feel like I should probably... Yeah, I'm going to upgrade that first. I think damage is important. Marina says, Terminator and Fallout universes have similar post-apocalyptic background, like a post-nuclear catastrophe. Also in Fallout 3, the president is actually a hidden computer AI. Marina, you spoiled Fallout 3 for all of us. That's okay. The game's like 100 years old. How old is Fallout 3? I seem to remember playing it on Xbox 360, I think. Is that when it first came out? I know some people probably played PC, but I only had an Xbox 360 at the time. That was quite the experience. Never played Fallout 4. And I never played, was it New Vegas? I only played Fallout 3. So, although I love Fallout 3, I'm not like a huge Fallout person because I've only played the one game. And I think I watched like 2 episodes of the TV show.
Two resistance outposts. You go about your business while I stay here and enjoy the view. And please don't do anything stupid. Oh yeah. Out.
So yeah, this is like slightly open world right now. Oh shit. That scout drone's all up our ass right now. Gotta watch out though, I don't want to lose my health. Uh-oh. Not good. Shit. He's gonna kill us. Yep. We'll have to do that again. Marina says, I think between 2007 and 2010, since Fallout 3 graphics are similar to Oblivion. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I was still in high school when that came out. Or no, I graduated high school in 2005, so it would have been a little after high school. Yeah, we're going to restart from checkpoint, because I got a little carried away with that one. We will try again. Maybe what I'll do is use my machine gun. Get rid of those scouts. It's worth a shot, right? There they are.
Aim at its red eye. You'll see it. It glows like a fucking beacon.
Got him.
I think I know that.
Nice.
The way you're shooting, I thought you'd need all the advice you can get.
I wasn't shooting that bad. Come on. Oh. And M16 took care of it. But we don't want to waste the M16 too much. And I like that we can uh-oh. Things rolling away. A little bit of Borderlands too. Oh shit. Fun fact, I've never successfully beat a Borderlands game. I've played the first and second Borderlands, and I've never beat a single one. Nothing against Borderlands, just never finished it. Any Borderlands fans out there? You can let me know. I know I haven't completed this game yet, and I haven't even played the DLC, but I sure hope they make a sequel. Or that this development team actually gets like a sequel to this game. Because I really like what they've done with this. Like this is I think how you do Terminator the game. At least if you're doing like futuristic, or the future wars of Terminator. And eventually we'll get to play the 2D Terminator 2 game, and that will be there to fill the gap for people my age and maybe a little older, maybe a little younger as well. that never got that proper Terminator 2 game that we all dreamed we'd get to play. Because they were all pretty rough at the time. Not the greatest things to play. I really gotta watch my health. Wait till he runs out of bullets. There we go. Couple more shots and we got him. Oh shit, he's moving around. Better be ready for him when he turns around that corner. Where'd he go? Hopefully there was no healing in between that. Where'd he go? Oh no. Oh no, we're out of bullets? That's okay. Didn't matter in the end. Yeah, having a special mouse always goes a long way. I don't know if I've ever shown my mouse off. I can't remember the actual model name of this. I've actually got it in my... Actually, I can check right now. Can't remember what it's called. I really have trouble retaining things. But if I check one of my videos, since I do post it now, it will actually tell me the exact model name of my mouse and keyboard. So, fun fact, folks, since you probably didn't know this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I'm using the Logitech G515 Lightspeed TKL low profile wireless gaming keyboard in white. I'll show it off. It's a great keyboard. I love this thing. It does everything I need it to do. It feels great. Love, love, love this keyboard. So that's showing off what I got. On camera 2. That's something I got to do, is put camera 1 and camera 2 on RETROCITY. I haven't done that yet. Always finding something, right? So that's my keyboard. And for my mouse, I've got the Logitech G502X Lightspeed wireless gaming mouse. It doesn't have the RBG or RGB. Did I say that right? It doesn't have the lights in there, but that's okay. It's a great mouse. And I've got the 2 side buttons, so that's always nice if you're playing shooters and you want to do like a crouch or like a grenade button or something. So that is my gear. And for any of you audio people, I'm using a Blue Yeti as my microphone, which has been actually a really great microphone. I'm not ready to invest in anything more expensive than a Blue Yeti right now. Maybe one day, but the Yeti has been really good. Just catching up on some of the chat. That's why I've gone silent. You can't see where my eyes are with these sunglasses on. Oh, look who's come to join us. It's Catbot 2000, Jax himself. Hi, Jax. And that's unfortunate you didn't get the notifications, Mystery. We actually did 2 streams last night. We did Cooking Simulator, and then I cut that off after about 3 hours, and we did an encore, or as our community member, the lovely Kim, said, it was a double feature. So I ended up picking up Death Stranding, and I played about an hour, almost 2 hours of Death Stranding as the encore double feature game. And now tonight we're playing Terminator and only Terminator. We're out of ammo on that too. So we've only got ammo on the M16. Are you 30 minutes behind on the stream, Mystery One? Is that what you're referring to? Now remember, you can always go back and watch it on video on demand. I know we all have limited time in life, but if this is a game and stream that interests you, you can always watch it, you know, relatively close to the stream ending. Usually YouTube posts it within a few hours. And Marina's saying, I'm going to mix my potions in Oblivion remaster. Sounds fun. I've logged about 4 hours into Oblivion remaster, and I don't know the next time I'll be playing that, but I own it. It's there. Eventually, I'll get to it one day. I've played the original Oblivion. You know, it's not like I've never played Oblivion before, so... But the remaster was a rare game that I picked up on launch because, I mean, nobody knew. The whole world was shocked when it came out. So I only played about 4 hours of it. But I really think for the fantasy event going forward, I will be playing The Witcher 3. Because that is a game I've never beat before. I've started a few files on different consoles. I played it originally, I think, on PlayStation 4. Played a little bit on PlayStation 5. I've got it on Switch and only played a bit of that, but I think PC is going to be the place I actually finish The Witcher. Because, you know, now I got a stream, I can play games. The stream is actually helping me play games. It lets me actually focus and concentrate on completing games. Although we do have quite a few opened up right now, ready to play. I'm actually getting games completed. And I have to thank Stream for that. I've also, one game I have been playing off camera very, very slowly, because it's a masterpiece in my eyes, is, what is it, Clair Obscura? Is it Clair Obscura? Or Clair Obscure? Expedition 33? A fucking masterpiece. A modern masterpiece. That game blew me away so far for where I am. You know, emotionally got me a few times. That is truly a masterpiece. Uh-oh. Do we have any bullets left? Okay, we have an M16 left. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Oh, dangerously close. Yes, Mystery. I am actually getting games completed because of stream. Who would have thought? When I used to just game as like a hobby on the side, like, you know, without a camera, without an audience, I would play just here and there, and I didn't like focus my time on gaming. Now that I've got my own stream and an audience growing, I'm finding myself actually sticking to games and playing them because it's part of the stream, right? So I have to. And even though we've just started out, that's another reason I've played so many games in the small amount of time, because I want to start with some variety, right? And just show people, hey, this is what I'm about. I play different genres. I'm not going to just focus on one game. I'm not just going to be like a like a Fortnite streamer and that's all I play. I love games. I've loved gaming since I was 2 when I got my Sega Genesis, right? So I'm all about just playing different experiences and not getting stuck in one genre. And having fun, you know? Like, this is my creative outlet, so I'm gonna have as much fun with the stream as I can. Can't even imagine what everything's gonna look like in a year. But right now, I'm just in the moment, having fun. Absolutely. You know, like, sometimes, you know, I may actually start up a game and not continue with it because it just wasn't one I was feeling. But at least we tried it, right? But I'm going to do my best to complete games that I do start. But I need to kind of start going back a little bit and completing those games. Like, we've got another Crab's Treasure that I haven't forgot that I will eventually get back to. That would be maybe a fun game to play on a weekend. But, you know, I have a full-time job, so it also makes it difficult to build a weekly schedule. Wednesday's guaranteed no matter what. I'd love to be able to do like a Monday and Friday guarantee as well, but I just don't know if I can commit to that with the life I have. You know, the goal is to do this full-time. If I'm doing this full-time, then we're good. There will be an event for every day of the week. Maybe just minus Saturday and Sunday, but shit. I really got to be careful now because I don't have any ammunition. Okay, that's good. It definitely makes it difficult having a full-time job, but again, I have to be an adult, and I do realize that I can't just quit my day job and do this full-time in the current state of this stream. You know, it's a dream, something that I tell myself I will make true one day, but the grind is real, and I have to continue to still work a day job and just do this for fun. And if I can grow this and it becomes financially stable one day where I can actually do this as a job, then I will quit my day job if I can one day. But let's be real, you know, that's only a small percentage of people actually are able to do that. So if this is always just a side hustle, then so be it. But I love my stream, I love my community, and I'm gonna keep doing this no matter what, you know, this is. If it's a full-time stream or a part-time stream, I'm not going to give this up. I'm going to put a shot right in the pie man. You really got to scavenge in this game. Like, you know, you run out of resources pretty quick. Oh, this looks important. What's this? More crafting materials. Yep, always got to keep pushing, right? But no, a dream of mine is to just work for myself one day, and then this would be the answer. This is what I want to do full time one day, if I can. So I will grind as much as I can. You know, my full-time job still comes first. Got to keep a roof over my head and pay my bills and put food on my table. That's what that allows me to do. But hopefully one day this becomes financially stable as well. Then I can really put myself to full power. That is true, Marina. Yep, hobby jobs can turn into routine. But I've never actually experienced a hobby job as a full-time job, so fingers crossed. And I've done enough jobs in my life now to realize that I do want to work for myself one day. Like, be my own boss. That is my dream. I think following your dreams is the most important thing we can do. And if you fail, you fail. But at least you tried, right? So I won't give up. So that's why, you know, I come home from work and I go stream for 5 hours after a long day, you know? Like, it is what it is, but it's important to me to keep the momentum of this channel. Show consistency, like I show up when I can. Man, that was close. Got him. Exactly. And it would be nice if I got to make this full time before I'm laying in a grave. I live the best life I can. But working for myself is my dream moving forward. I personally don't think I would actually get bored doing streaming. This is something I really, really love. I've still got 4 health, so I'm not that bad. I thought I had less. Yeah, it was literally Skyrim. Lockpicking, 100%. Maps are pretty big too, gotta say. Valhalla answers to us all, that's right. The Valhalla, you do have to die in battle to get there.
Don't you guys usually destroy them on sight?
Unless I have a heart attack while playing a game, I guess I'm not going to Valhalla. It'd have to be an action game too. Is this like a safe room or something? Oh shit. Not good. Oh crap. Don't want to get hit. I think I have a grenade I can throw. we blow it up? Oh, we got it. Nice. So start using grenades more. Well, that's good to know about Valhalla. I'll do my best to get there, I guess. Some more ammo. Got 12 pistol bullets. Better than nothing. Where we currently were sitting at earlier. Skynet oh, I could have just shot this probably. I don't want to waste it though. I don't want to waste my ammunition is what I mean. Oh, scouts are up there. Stay away from the scouts. What's this? More things to take. See, this is why I like to walk around, because you find things that are very handy. I wonder if I can go back to base camp already though and start trading or selling these things in, because it'd be good to make some money. All right. Okay, so we... Oh, we can make... Okay, we can put custom markers, so that's good. Maybe I'll go that way because we can save. I think that's what the house icon is. It means to save. This room. I don't know how I missed that last time. Another lockpick to do. Nope. There we go. Electrical parks. Do not leave this area now. Continue with the main objective first. Okay. So we can't go there yet. Good to know. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back shortly. You're watching Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY, and it's Thursday night, and we're playing Terminator Resistance. Be back soon, people. All right, I am back. I made some food. I was actually hungry. Hungry-ish. I made one of those Michelinas. Some fettuccine lasagna one or something. I don't know. Something small. Some carbs going in. Cutting down on the amount of food I've been eating, even though I just eat one meal a day. I've been cutting down a little bit just from the heat and everything, so I'm getting a little hungry here and there. Sometimes a nice frozen TV dinner. Can't go wrong. Once I get this down, we'll continue our playthrough of Terminator Resistance. Which so far is quite the hidden gem of a game. Oop. This is like just the right amount of food. Well, I wouldn't say that, but it should get me through for now. Going on a bit of a TV dinner kick. Been a long time since I was getting TV dinners. I mean, they're not really the healthiest of food to be eating, but times nostalgia. Especially Michelina. Used to have these in my house all the time when we were kids. Just for those quick fix meals if you needed them. No, luckily, Manbot 2000, at least on RETROCITY, we managed to capture him and reprogram him so he's on our side. Just like they did with the T800. So as long as RETROCITY's playing, we won't have to worry about Manbot going haywire. Now, if this was a Friday Night Frights, or just a Fright Nights in general, that's an issue. We really got to watch out for Evil Manbot 2000, because that's when he goes haywire. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. It's only on those streams. Every time I sign on, Manbot loses his mind and goes nuts. It's only on Friday Night Frights and Fright Nights. So at least we're safe tonight. But if I'm on tomorrow, we're gonna have to watch out because Manbot's gonna be losing his mind. Well, here we go. Well, there's no guarantee, but only on Fright Nights. That seems to be when Manbot 2000 maybe blows a fuse or a circuit or something, because he just seems to go evil every time I do a Fright Nights. Or Friday Night Frights. Retrocity, as I said, you know, we don't have to worry. Originally he was evil, but we managed to capture him. Reprogram him so he's on our side, so we're safe. The regular Man Eats in Peace stream and layout. Manbot 2000 is actually quite a nice AI. So we never have to worry about him losing his mind on a regular Man Eats in Peace one, but oh, careful. We're playing horror games, it's game over. That's when he goes nuts. I don't know how to fix it. We'll just have to deal with it, I guess. I mean, he's a machine, right? What can we do? But he is my onboard AI every stream. My assistant. My co-pilot. Because Jax isn't sitting in the chair, so... Manbot 2000 is my co-pilot. Oh, look at this. Looters will be shot. Well, that's not good. Some more Skyrim action. There we go. We got some more ammo. That's important. Oh, we have the crosshair, I guess. That would probably explain it. Or... wait. Oh, we gotta get in there somehow. How do... oh, wait. Do we crouch? Yes, we do. There we go. There's a lot to explore in this game. No, this isn't a Bethesda game. I don't know the studio that did it, but all I know is they made that really awful Rambo game that I don't even think you can get anymore. Or at least Steam doesn't carry it. It was a terrible, terrible game based on the Rambo franchise. But this seems to be pretty damn good. I mean, this could be the contender for best Terminator game I've ever played. So far. I've played quite a few. I think there was a Salvation game when the Salvation movie came out. I'm pretty sure there was a game for that I do remember playing, and it was okay. It was around the time of Gears of War, so it was like a third person shooter. But like, you know, just a generic third person shooter, nothing to remember. I don't barely even remember it. I just remember it being third person. And I seem to remember around the end, I was kind of like, all right, I just want to beat this. I'm bored. Like, I've seen everything. I'm not even done the game and I'm already over it. Like, I just want to beat it so it's done. That was the feeling I remember having in that game. But this one, we'll see. Maybe I'll get through the whole experience and be like, wow, that's a Terminator game. Lockpicking skill level is too low. Oh, because we can only do very easy. I wonder. Oh, I can do skills. How many skill points do I have? Does it say? You know, let's upgrade our lockpicking. I think that would be good since I seem to be doing that quite a bit. Can I do more? I think I can. Toughness, damage decreased by 10%. I think that would be good to have as well. Like, that's my health. Oh, I don't have a free skill point. Great. So much for that. Shit. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. I started a bit early tonight. Because when I decide to do these random streams, I can technically start it whenever I feel like it. But Wednesdays will always be 7 p.m. There it is. Not too sure who chose Terminator 1. I can't vote in my own poll, but I would have chose Terminator 1. That is my favorite out of the
Has definitely been here.
franchise. Always will be. Oh. Some more ammunition. Finding some good stuff. What's this? M16 rifle. Nice. It's good to go around and explore, kids. It's very good in this game. Just loot everything you can. I think we'll do another health pack. Do 2 of them. Do some more lockpicks. Marina is a Terminator 1 fan. Alright, Marina. As I said, that is my favorite Terminator film. Because it's the original, and it's like a horror movie. And classic 80s. And it's just a great overall film. Sure, T2 is the better film, I guess you could say, like with just effects and storyline and all that stuff, but I will always love the original game or the original movie over the second one. But it's pretty damn close. I mean, creepy little dolls. Some douchebag came up with the bright idea to use mannequins for target practice. It's fucked up if you ask me. I just don't like the idea of shooting something with a face. Plus they creep me the fuck out. Me and Joker were keeping watch yesterday. It was so dark we couldn't even tell the difference between one of the mannequins or a Terminator. They look too much like humans. I'm always on guard around these fuckers, Joker said. Now you know how me and guys feel. You gingers are blurring the line between man and machine. You have no soul, and you're rusty all over. What a fucking comedian. Don't know who wrote that note, but they don't seem to be very happy. This was a nice little area to loot. Oh shit, found a lot of stuff here. That is gonna help. Big time. We're not even done. We're still looting. This guy must be like Norman Reedus right now with the amount of thing he's piling on his back. Sam Porter Bridges. And I agree with Marina. The second film wouldn't exist without the first one. It's just a great movie. Through and through. Same with the second one, but first one is just a wicked movie. As is the second.
An attack order signed by Commander Barron. And it's only from a couple of days ago.
I feel like we're gonna find John Connor eventually.
Yeah? Did you find anyone?
Not yet. I'm going to the second spot. Maybe they're there.
Whatever.
Okay, so we're done in here. I'll save. Mystery One's asking what we can do with XP. Pretty much this, what you see here. Can upgrade all of these areas. I don't have any experience points though at the current moment. But I have upgraded my lockpicking 1 and my weapons 1, which inflicts 10% more damage using standard weapons and 5% more damage using plasma weapons. We haven't got to plasma weapons yet, but we will eventually, I would imagine. So, yeah, this game's a bit of an RPG, apparently. Finding out all these things as we go. Oh shit! Wasted a whole bunch of bullets on him. How do you even get in here? There's another one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Good thing we got a bunch of health packs. I wonder if I should go back to the crafting table. See if we can make some more. Because, yeah, ammo is pretty limited in this game. Can't do any more right now. As you can see, this game is quite the slow burn too. Like, we're not really having a lot of action really happen during the game, which I do actually like. Hide and survive. Mystery One is saying he hopes he can grow a great beard like mine one day. Well, that's very kind. I always tell people that talk about beards is you either can grow a beard or you can't. I'm never going to sugarcoat it. I'm never going to give people false hope. Some people just are able to grow beards and some aren't. There's no trick. It's all genetic. It is just the way it is. I can't grow hair on my head. I never will be. Or I never will be able to, and I never will. That's something I live with. I make it sound like it's like the end of the world. I actually don't really care, to be honest, but yeah, I can't grow hair on my head, and that's just the way it is. And the same goes for people with beards. You either can grow a beard or you can't. And I was lucky in my genetic code where I have pretty good beard genetics, I will say. But can't grow a single bit of hair on my head, so yeah, you can't have everything in life, kids. And that's really all I can say about beards. Because I've had people in the past ask me, they're like, oh, how do I grow my beard out like yours? And I just tell them, I'm like, you either can or you can't. It's however you're built genetically. So you won't know unless you grow it out. And if it's a thin beard, then you know your answer. So I don't mean, and I hope that doesn't come off like mean or cold. It's just the truth. Because I've had a lot of people ask me in the past, like, you know, how do I grow it like yours? And I won't lie to people. It's you either can or you can't. It's just the way it is. Some people are lucky they get full head of hair and a full growth beard on their face. Most people get one or the other. Okay, I think we're done in here. You know, I used to take care of my beard a lot more than I do now. I used to use like oils and all kinds of stuff. I really don't take care of it like you would think. I do my own grooming. I've never been to a barber in my life, so I do my own beard. The trick too is don't wash it every single day. Like, you know, take a shower, get water on it, like do that, but don't shampoo, don't use conditioners and all that stuff. Like every single day you'll dry it right out. That's pretty much it. I keep it trim. I don't let it get too straggly. I don't put a million things into it. I just keep it trim and wash it with water, and then every once in a while I'll use like a shampoo or conditioner, and that's it. That's my secret. And obviously, you know, you got to brush it every morning, brush it every night. That's really it. I wish there was more to it, but that's pretty much it. It's more work actually shaving my head. You gotta get used to bleeding, that's for sure. So you do bleed a lot when you're bald. All part of the fun. And I use a razor to shave my head, so. Some more things. Okay, where else can we go on this map? Back in the day, I had a very, very large beard. I would say it was, oh, didn't mean to hit my thing. I would say it was probably, everything's backwards, like down to here, give or take. It's quite a big beard at one point. So this is the length I like it now. Had a really big mustache, could barely eat anything. You would basically be eating like a mouthful of beard every time you took a bite out of something. So I've had the giant beard, and I'm pretty much done with that. I don't like it anymore. I like being able to eat without chewing on my beard. And yeah, I'm personally very happy with the length of it right now. And once you've lived the life with a giant beard, there's really no reason to go back. That's at least my thoughts. Shit, we got another one of those guys. We got 2 more of those scouts. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you gotta do, Mystery One. It's your body, it's your face, and whatever's gonna make you happy, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Another health pack, that's good. Another lockpick. Actually, we didn't find health, even though it was in the first aid. Well, as I said, you know, it's your body, it's your life. You do whatever you want with it. There's never a right or wrong time for anything, really. It's just go with the flow, literally. Pun intended, I guess. Oh shit, the scouts are on our tail. No, we dodged them. They didn't find us. How are we doing on ammunition? Oh, the M16. I got plenty for the M16. Marina's right. Yeah, you just got to find the style. You just got to do you. Everyone's different, right? I like to think I found my style years ago, and I just go with it. I don't care what others think. I dress how I want. I look how I want, and I don't ever really think about it. If someone's got a problem with it, I'm like, okay. Fine by me. Yeah, everyone's their own individual, right? And get to look however you want. I didn't always have a beard. I had this for, I don't know, probably over 10 years now. I don't even know what my face looks like anymore. I haven't seen it in a long time.
You alive or dead in there?
Alive.
Just checking.
I don't like those scouts. I'll have to take care of them eventually. I probably should just keep my M16 out because I have a lot of ammunition for it. We've just added more. Exactly. Early Pulse. Friday, August 29th, 1997. I was 10 in 1997. World News. when a spokesman for Russia's Ministry of Atomic Energy was asked about the origin of the seismic event that took place at a Russian nuclear test site 2 weeks ago, he responded by saying, "I don't know what seismic activity they are talking about. Russia has voluntarily discontinued any nuclear testing and is stuck to this decision." It's in the oven. More trade resources. Man, I gotta get back to base or something. I got a lot to sell or trade. Well, Mystery One, if you fall asleep, that is completely okay, because I think you know by now that my stream is somewhat on the ASMR spectrum. I don't know. I know there is people who do enjoy falling asleep to the stream, because it is still, at the end of the day, kind of chill. You're never really going to hear me yelling, even when I'm getting freaked out or frustrated. I'm never really yelling too loud. I like to keep the chill atmosphere for all my streams. Makes it stand out a little bit from others. Because everybody's just trying to be the loudest one in the room, I find. Which is okay. People can be that way on stream. That's just not my style. Yep, gaming and ASMR at the same time. And not even traditional ASMR where I'm like tapping and making purposeful sound effects and all that stuff. It's just the way I speak. It's like a gaming Bob Ross, I guess. Just kind of putting some happy little trees over there. Right there. Playing some happy little video games. Alright, we have a grenade. So let's try and do the grenade. Nice. That took care of it. And that one. I think we're doing pretty good so far. Shit. Now who's up? Maybe a scout drone? Oh, it's a drone. Not anymore. Okay, we can't get into medium. That's an issue. Shit. Will it come over though? Yep, just me being me. Trying to stand out a little bit. Exactly, and there's an audience for people like Mr. Beast or like an Asmongold. I'm a big Asmongold fan. I watch his content almost daily, like just not the streams per se, but just the highlights from other streams, and there's definitely a time and place for those types of streamers. But I'm not really trying to be an Asmongold or a Mr. Beast. I'm just trying to be myself and my own thing. There's like kind of a chillness to my stream, right? Uh-oh, Spiderbot's coming. Shit. Let's take our time. I wonder if I have any more grenades. I do. That should do. Nice. looks like Mystery One's captured the Bob Ross moment. Some happy little trees over there. Right there. Yep. That's right, Mystery One. I'm the Bob Ross gamer. And thank you, Mystery One, for capturing that clip. Much appreciated. Yeah, I try not to speak too quick. I don't think my brain actually lets me speak quick. Just the way it's programmed. I say programmed because we're playing Terminator. About machines. Oh. What's this? Destroy damaged walls with explosives. I guess I would have to use like grenades. Or maybe there's like C4 that we get, but I don't have any C4 at the moment. Sure, it'll be something I get. We shall see. Since we're on the ASMR topic as well, there eventually will be events I do where it will be just for like cozy games. So like that that fishing game I played, which escapes me now the name. Real Cast and Chill, I think it was, yeah. Like games like that I definitely want to play where it will be more focused ASMR. I'll make sure that I speak a little bit softer, maybe not as prominent. Play with the mic settings a little bit, but I won't be like whispering and tapping and doing all that stuff. That's not what I'm about. But there will be a cozy event for sure. Crayola, how you doing? And as far as I know, Crayola is part of the friend legion of Mystery One, the Wonder Friends. Space Filth, Juggernaut Toast. Haven't seen Juggernaut Toast in a while, but I hope he's doing well. I believe you guys are all friends, as far as I know. I'm happy and grateful that all of you come out to the stream. Also, haven't seen Space Filth in a little bit, so don't know what he's up to, but no worries. Did I go in here yet? I feel like I'm never going to get anything done in this game, like mission-wise. I like exploring and just stocking up. Because I know I need to do this or the game's going to be really difficult because I won't have anything to use. So if we just explore now, things are easier. Oh, I see that little shit. He's over there. Where'd that little spider go? We got two of them. There he is. Gotcha. Right there. Happy little spider. Shoot him right there. There. It's your world. Do whatever you want. Jamie Lynn, how you doing? Jamie Lynn is lurking. Lurking is okay. Lurking is completely okay. Welcome to Man Eats and Peace Live, RETROCITY, where we play Terminator. I almost said Terminator Salvation. Playing Terminator Resistance. And your boy is in his full leather Terminator outfit. Leather and all. Jamie Lynn is also an old friend. I don't know what it is. There's like a trend in my life lately where all these old friends are coming back into my life. It's actually a little bizarre. All happening at the same time. Mr. Slave Craven himself, I don't know if he's still around, but him and I go way back, right to kindergarten, when we were wee lads. Oh, that little shit's over there. Oh, that's tools for Ryan. Okay, so we got to do that. Not a toy. Should probably be keeping an eye on these because these are the missions, right? Jamie Lynn says, hi all. It's only because I'm stuffing my face with chocolate pie. Chocolate pie sounds delicious. I could go for chocolate pie right now. And can't do two things at once. Well, that's okay. This is Man Eats in Peace after all, where we hang out, we eat, we play games, we all chat together. It's a fun, friendly community. What a great way to spend a Thursday night, right, folks? Or for Marina. Marina's our time traveler. She is our Kyle Reese, our John Connor. Well, John Connor never technically goes over to the past. So, but then again, Marina's a time traveler into the future. So Marina actually is our John Connor. Because technically, if the AIs take over, Marina's going to be the first to know. And then she'll have to send somebody back in time to save us. No, the pie probably wouldn't last. Marina says, no, I'm done. That, technically, from your part of the world, yes, you are the closest to Schwarzenegger that we have. Marina is Arnold Schwarzenegger. The T-800. A cybernetic organism, a learning computer. See, I don't like doing Arnold as, like, the Terminator. My favorite impression of Arnold is Julius from Twins. When Arnold's being silly, it's funny. Vincent, it's me, your brother, Julius. I'm your lost twin brother. We have to go find a mother.
I assume there's a fucking good reason you're going exactly the opposite of where you're supposed to be.
That's my Arnold.
Ryan asked me to look for something.
Yeah, Ryan asked me to look for tools, so that's what I'm trying to find. Now I want chocolate pie. I've been a really good boy lately. I've been eating... Well, I had a Michelina earlier, but I've been laying off the sweets. There we go. Oh no. Oh shit. Heal, heal. I love the music. It just reminds me of one. I wish I could be silly Arnold every day. That's the best Arnold. To find a Turbo Man for Jamie. Or Arnold's giving birth to a child. That's another good one. It's not a tumor. Stop whining. It's when Arnold's at his prime. Okay. Gonna save on this ancient computer. I used to do a lot of impressions. I don't really keep up with that anymore, but there's a lot of things I used to do that I don't do anymore. Gotta focus on a few things in life and stick with it. I used to focus on a million things and it didn't get me anywhere. Alright. Oh, here we go. Got some more loot. No, seriously, I really want chocolate pie now. Go for chocolate in general. I could really go for like a Reese's peanut butter cup right now. That would hit the spot. My weakness is chocolate. And it's been really hard getting back into like a steady diet because I did pretty much like 3 months of filming content wise. So all the Man Eats in Peace videos have been done for months. And they go right till I think September, every Wednesday around 6 p.m. So those videos are done and they've been done for a while. Then I packed on like 20 pounds, give or take. So now it's almost like method acting when I do these videos. It's like I have to pack on the weight and then get back in shape. So that's what we're at right now. Do more of those. Peanut butter pie sounds really nice. Jamie Lynn says, my mom makes the best peanut butter pie I've ever had. Well, that sounds pretty damn good. It's just peanut butter and pie. Sounds pretty delicious. Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. That sounds amazing. Sure, you can send me a pie. Probably won't make it through the journey, but at least you tried. Okay, so we can't craft any more of that. Well, since we're in back to what I've got titled is the ship interface, which probably should rename that. Going to take a quick moment. I think some of you know where I'm going with this, but we're going to head to the Hall of Heroes, folks. So here we are in the Fantasy Hall of Heroes on RETROCITY. I really do need to make a RETROCITY skin for this Hall of Heroes. I'd like to thank this community's, I was going to say sponsors. We're not quite there yet, folks, but supporters. And first, our original honorary member of the Hall of Heroes. A big, warm welcome and thank you to Space Filth. Thank you, Space Filth, for supporting me on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you for the love and support that you bring to this community, this channel, this stream. It is much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know where the hell you are. I'm sure you're lurking somewhere. But if you see this, great. If not, all good. You'll see it on the next one. And last but not least, our secondary honorary member in the Hall of Heroes. A big warm thank you to Lee B. Still don't know. Lee B is missing in action. I don't know where she is, but it's all good. Either way, thank you, Lee B, for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you for the love and support. And that, my friends, is the Hall of Heroes. And now, back to our regular evening programming. The Terminator. And we are drinking Cutwater Vodka Mule on this Thursday evening. Friday morning for Marina. Okay. I think because we're just exploring and I'm not really doing anything too mission based yet, I'm just going to stay on our RETROCITY skin because it is quite beautiful and I am quite proud of the way this stream is starting to look. And we got to let Manbot 2000 stretch out his legs a little bit too, because he's been hiding in the shadows this whole time. So we got Manbot 2000, who has, unfortunately, taken my likeness. Looks just like me, but I assure you, he is not. He is a machine. But, luckily, with the help of our brave leader, John Connor, he managed to capture Manbot 2000 and reprogrammed him, so now he's on our side for RETROCITY. So although he looks just like yours truly, don't be fooled. He is only a machine. And that is what he will always be. Good night, Mystery One. I always appreciate you coming out to the streams. Hope you have a good night. And there's a good chance, depending on my home life schedule tomorrow, whether I have plans or not. I do have a girlfriend, so sometimes I will spend my time with my girlfriend. We shall see. If nothing's going on tomorrow, then you sure as hell I'll be here on Friday Night Frights. We'll be playing Resident Evil 7. You get to see me scream in horror. And I'm really very much looking forward to that. But it all depends on what my plans are tomorrow. There's a chance, actually, I may even be on Saturday as well. I gotta make up, because, you know, I was just took a nice little trip. Little getaway. Left technology at the door. Now, making up for all that time. I was in the bush with no technology, no power. It was great. No regrets. Good Nacht, Mystery One. Good Nacht. As Marina would say. Or has said. Okay. I was already over here, but I just want to make sure I got everything. And we didn't find the tools for Mr. Ryan. We probably should find that. Okay, I think the tools are actually in here somewhere. They must be. Not going to bother crafting at the moment. We really got to find this. Tools for Ryan. Where could they be? Are you heading out, Jamie Lynn, or are you just saying goodnight to Mystery One? This game is so much better than Cooking Simulator right now because I'm actually able to look at chat without panicking. Cooking Simulator was quite stressful. You didn't get a moment to breathe in that game. Alright. I gotta figure out where these tools are. Oh, wait. Here we go. A hidden passage. Alright. Fabrics. You know we're gonna find tools somewhere. They gotta be around here somewhere. Starting like an hour early today really is throwing me off because it feels like it's after 10, but it's only 9:30 Eastern Standard Time here in Canada. The land of Canada. Shit. There we go. Alright, we got another med kit. Got some small caliber ammo and medium caliber ammo. We still have not found the tools. Wait. Where could they be? Here? Set of tools. That's what I love to hear. What a great theme song. Alright, we're gonna head up. I wish I could do my transitions a little bit cleaner on stream, but one day at a time. Maybe one day I'll have some upgraded equipment, we'll see. Got a pretty good setup for now, can't complain. I'm quite grateful for the streaming and gaming setup I have. It's the bread and butter of Man Eats in Peace. The fact that you're talking about your daughter as an adult is just throwing me off, and then it reminds me and you that we're both not spring chickens anymore. Because I'm pretty sure the last time I saw you, your daughter was like barely even able to speak English.
Now get on with your mission. We don't have all day.
Or maybe my facts are a little foggy. Yeah, we're getting pretty old. I like getting old. It's fun. I didn't like being young. It sucked. Now I really enjoy getting old. Or older. Wiser. And young man didn't have a beard. Old man now has a great beard. A gray and a great beard. Who would have known? If I could go back to young man, I'd say, hey, everything's gonna be okay, dude. Give it some time. And then your balls are gonna drop again. And then you're gonna have a great radio voice. Who would have known? Second puberty. You sure were. Yeah, we go way back. We used to work together. When man was a young lad.
Hey, fuckhead. I saw some movement in the factory.
And Jamie Lynn was a slightly older lass. Slightly older lass, but both young still. Ish. Youngish. That's what I mean. I've got all these people from my past just showing up in life, and it's really bizarre. Good, but bizarre. All happening within like the last, I don't know, like 6 months? Weird. Don't have the answers to life, but sometimes it is full of surprises. I am playing in my sunglasses at night. Well, I mean, we're playing the Terminator. I have to be wearing leather and wearing sunglasses. It's just, it's the right thing to do. I couldn't be playing this any other way. Every time I play this game, I'm going to have to be in a leather coat with sunglasses. It's just the way it is. Jamie Lynn is still in the Sault Ste. Marie. which is quite a ways from where I am. But I will not reveal my location. Because I am basically just from Toronto, is what I would like to say to people. Which pretty much anyone in my area would just say we're from Toronto, so. Closest thing to me is Toronto. Oh shit. Not good at all. Oh. That was close. I almost died. But I didn't. I actually haven't died at all. Well, at least recently. Well, that's good. Making some pretty good progress. That's right, it's by Michigan. And Marina for you, that would be Canada. Canada. Just like yours truly, Man Eats in Peace. Okay, what was I doing? Sometimes I wish I was a machine so I wouldn't feel the sitting pains sometimes. Eventually we'll all be integrated. We're already part machine anyways with all of our cell phones and computers and all that fun stuff. We're already there. We're already cyborgs. Pretty damn close to it. Do I have any skill points yet? Can I use these? Toughness? Let's see if I can do that. Yes, I can. Alright. Don't know if I can do anything else, though. Man Eats in Peace has got pretty internationally, I must say. That says from Marina. We're getting there. I can check my analytics, of course, as a YouTuber. And there is people from all around the world watching. Maybe not, you know, participating in stream. Maybe they are. Maybe they're just lurkers, but that's okay too. But I've got people in all kinds of countries watching. And fun fact too, I don't know, Marina, if I ever revealed this on stream while you were here, but I also am a music producer as well. I've been doing that for about 5 years. And that I can tell you, I've got pretty much a listener in every country you can imagine. That's really cool. Small time, nothing too serious. I think my one of my singles got to like 100,000 streams. But hey, as a small-time producer, not too bad. But we are growing Man Eats in Peace, and we will be on our 6th month on the 16th of July, which is coming up very soon. 6 months of Man Eats in Peace. All started from a joke. Who would have known? Now I take this very serious. But the first video, if some of you don't know, was completely put out as a joke. Because I was actually making Let's Play videos under the name Odinson, which is my producer name. And I wasn't getting really any views. And feeling the grind of YouTube. YouTube's a tough thing. It definitely tests your patience. It tests your willpower. And, yeah. So I made a video of me eating McDonald's in peace. And I said, I guarantee that this video will get more views than the videos that I'm actually taking time to edit. Spending like countless hours working on. Shit, we got another spider. And sure enough, I posted that first Man Eats in Peace video on my Odinson account. And lo and behold, got tons of views. Considering the views I was getting on the other channel, oh my god. Oh man, I may actually die. And here we are. 6 months, almost 6 months later. Coming around full circle, playing video games, eating in peace, building a community. I couldn't ask for anything else. Life's pretty damn good right now. And Jamie, I did just get your personal message on Facebook. I have an Apple Watch, so I did see it, and thank you very much for saying that. It's very kind. I am my father's son, so I inherited the radio genetics. That's what I mean. My balls dropped the second time in my late 30s. And this is also a product of cigarettes and whiskey over the last few years. That would do it too. I am definitely not a smoker. Maybe every once in a while, might partake here and there, but no, not a full time whiskey drinker. Sure, absolutely, not full time, but I do enjoy a nice whiskey. I think as I get older, I'll sound more like Sam Elliott. Or the Dodge Wrangler guy. You know what's faster than a Dodge Ram? Shit. Let's grenade him. There we go. Right on the money. Yeah, I think anybody who has been a smoker, like I used to be a cigarette smoker years ago, like full time. It was something, I was a daily smoker. And I always tell people, and my fellow smokers, or once smokers maybe, once a smoker, always a smoker. You never truly quit. You always remember the good times, and it's easy to fall off the wagon. And I've been there a few times. But you do your best to quit temporarily. Even if it temporarily is 50 years, you just do the best you can. Because I think we all know that cigarettes are not good for you. But I also have to thank cigarettes and whiskey for aging my voice a little bit. Just a bit. It all plays its part. So. It was very hard to quit. I quit for 8 years, or 8.5 years of my life. And then I went through a separation of a 13-year marriage, and fell off the wagon and smoked for a little bit, on and off. And then I quit. And then just recently on my trip, I had a few cigarettes. So, you know, sitting around a campfire, not gonna lie, it was nice. It was very nice. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and buy a pack of smokes now today or tomorrow. I don't crave them like I used to, but you know, every once in a while, I like a cigar too, or like I had a tobacco pipe. I still do. Every once in a while, I might pack a tobacco pipe, sit outside. I try to enjoy life the best I can. And still somewhat stay, well, I don't want to say healthy, but do the best I can to be as healthy as I'm willing to be.
Let's see.
Oh. Okay, I'm in the next mission area, I guess? Not missionary. Mission area. See if we can find... Got another one of these. Okay. Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's a time and place to smoke. And I of course, I wouldn't judge a smoker either, because I am a smoker, just someone who does his best not to smoke, really, as much as possible, so. But hey, 8 years without it, and then
Looks like they were keeping an eye on an old university
fell off the
hospital
wagon,
far from here.
quit for like another year and some, and then just only recently just had a couple. Or a few.
They must have moved on to
I'd
that
be lying if I
hospital.
said a couple, but,
All right, I've got everything. What's the status on that factory?
but it was nice.
Colin? Can you hear me?
You know, sitting around the campfire.
Shit.
Okay, we've got that. I think that's our main quest. New quest added. Where is Colin? We also have to Skynet's plasma storage. Destroy plasma storage containers. Oh shit, so I should be actually destroying those. I've seen them all over the place and I haven't even been doing anything. Oh man. I guess we're gonna have to do that. And now we can go to the factory. Okay. Let's see. Marina's our time traveler. Different time zone. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. There we go. Heal up. Got him. Yeah, but where's the other one, though? Yeah, smoking will do that. Absolutely. Just referring to what Jamie Lynn just said. check my map. We got not a toy. Okay, that's the plasma storage. Oh. Where is Colin? I think, oh, that's the main objective. Okay. Skynet's plasma storage. I wonder if I could just go there. But where am I right now? By myself. Here. So we'll head towards that. Oh, these are them. Okay. Running out of ammo too. I don't know how I'm going to take care of this. Speaking of the being a master student, Marina, how's the animation going? Obviously on the Discord, I did watch that. Very cool, very cyberpunk. And actually, since I don't actually have Manbot 2000 working 100% yet on my chat, I'm still working as Manbot 2000. So I am going to add my Discord link for anybody that would like to join our community. Our fine, small, humble little community on Discord. If you just bear with me a sec. While man stumbles in peace to find invite. There we go. We're going to copy the link. That's what we're going to do. Normally I would just do this on my PC, but if I click out of the game, then we lose the wonderful sounds of the Terminator game. There we go. If anybody would like to join our Discord, you're more than welcome to. Well, folks, I'm going to take like a 3 to 5 minute break. Just going to stretch the legs out. Unfortunately, I'm not a T800 and I am getting a little creaky these days. And the back's getting a little creaky too. Been streaming just a little over 3.5 hours. Probably going to go to midnight, I think, if I can handle it. But I will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. So hang tight, stay tuned. You're watching Man Eats in Peace Live, RETROCITY. Happy Thursday or happy Friday, Marina, where you're watching. I'll be right back. Stay tuned, folks. All right, I'm back. Without sunglasses, too. The eyes are taking a quick break. All right, let's check our poll. I want to see what people have voted for. And I'm going to leave this poll going until the end of the night. So far, we have Terminator at 29%. And the question is, which Terminator trilogy film do you think is best? So Terminator sitting at 29%. Marina has already confirmed that she has voted for that film. I unfortunately can't vote in my own poll, but I would be right with you, Marina. Terminator 1 is by far the best, in my opinion. Or at least my favorite film out of the 3 original trilogy films. Terminator 2, which, I wouldn't be surprised to see it sitting at 57%. And Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines, either we have a troll in the room or someone legitimately likes Talk to the Hand. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines is sitting at a 14% poll rating. So would you look at that? Pretty amazing. But yeah, I figured it would probably end up being Judgment Day. It's usually Judgment Day for most people. And that's fair. That is completely fair. So what did I miss, folks? What have I missed since I've been gone? Jamie voted for Judgment Day. I figured, well, if I didn't know you voted, but I figured you probably would vote for that. Everybody votes for Judgment Day. Everybody. Even I would probably vote for Judgment Day, even though I like Terminator 1 the best. Terminator 2 is the better film. Hands down. Better action, better sequences, better effects, better acting. Well, the acting's... the first one's still pretty damn good, too. Either way, it's nostalgic. Once again, this is my original Terminator on Sega Genesis. Cartridge and all. This game... it smells like the 90s. Haven't done that in a while. The good old days. The good old days. Sega. Yeah, Sega was good. I was a Sega kid. Everyone else had Nintendo, but I had Sega. Yes, both films are indeed good. I'm just staring at Manbot 2000 right now. I'm just making sure that he doesn't turn on us. But I think John Connor did what he needed to do. Reprogrammed him. So he is on our side, as far as I know. Damn, does he look like me. That's scary. He's using my likeness. Been integrated with a computer. Can't trust that AI. But he is my onboard AI, after all. And when one of the cats, which you probably can't see, one of the cats isn't here with me. He is my co-pilot. I didn't actually even realize that Luna was sitting beside me this entire time. In the chair. She's black, I can't see her. Got all the lights on. It's still very dark and ambient in my home right now, but we've got the streaming lights on. But I cannot see my little black kitty sitting on the chair. But yep, she has been there the whole time. And I'm not going to pick her up because then she's going to want more attention. So I'm just going to pet her here. Taking a petting break. The Terminator has feelings, apparently. So yeah. Stuff. That really is just a wicked picture. Like, that's how you do a movie poster. I always love that picture. Sick. Man Eats in Peace, the Fridgman Day. That's a good one. I like the one you said on the Resident Evil 7 stream, Marina. Right, where I opened up the fridge of guts in our Texas Chainsaw Massacre home, and you said spaghetti. That was one of my favorite ones I've seen in a long time, so I commend you for that. Spaghetti. And I have just confirmed, actually, with my girlfriend that I will not be seeing her tomorrow. I'll be seeing her on Saturday. So I will be, in fact, doing a Friday Night Frights tomorrow. So anyone who feels like coming out and watching Man Eats in Peace Live Friday Night Frights, we're going to be playing some more of Resident Evil 7. So we're going to get really scared, try to survive our way through that crazy family home. It's going to be a good time. So yeah, we're definitely doing a Friday Night Frights. Looking forward to it. And yeah, and then next week, let me check my calendar again. We're looking at, I wonder, well, I do have Sunday off as well. So I may take Sunday as perhaps another stream day, or I may use that to finish off the production on the fantasy stream. So I still have to finish programming Mythical Manbot 2000 for our fantasy stream. Still got a few things I need to do with that. I have not yet completed the overall skin and background, as you see right now on our RETROCITY. So there's still some work to be done. The lovely Marina, though, has helped me and aided me in getting nice little image similar to yours truly. Pretty damn close. Maybe a little bit more jacked on the AI front, not so much man himself. No, those days are long gone. But we got the thumbnail done, and I think you like that from what I could see, Marina. So we'll either be going with Mythical Mondays. It'll be like Friday Night Frights, right? Where we have Friday Night Frights as the headliner, the primetime slot for Fridays. But we still have Fright Nights as well, where I can still play horror games throughout the week. But Friday Night Frights will be pretty much like the standard one. And if I ever want to play horror sometime during the week where it's not Friday, then I'll just make it Friday or Fright Nights. This is the beauty about running your own channel, your own stream, being your own boss. I can do whatever the fuck I want. So, good times. So that is the plan. And I would really, really like to be able to do maybe a fantasy stream next week. So maybe I'll even aim for the 9th of July, because that's Wednesday. That is our primetime slot. That's Man Eats in Peace Live, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Marina's saying, oh yeah, on Sunday night, I'm going to travel to Flixbus, back to Brussels. If you do the stream, I would be very happy. Yeah, Sunday would be fun. Well, I am going to be seeing my girlfriend on Saturday, spending the afternoon and evening with her, most likely. And I don't know the plans for Sunday, but if not, it would be nice to get up early, at least in my time zone, maybe start streaming around 11. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull off an 8-hour stream like I did when we played, what was that game? The one with the crab. Another Crab's Treasure. Don't know if we'll get that full 8 hours in. But if I can stream a little bit, that'd be nice. I really do love streaming. So we'll see. But yeah, the goal is next week to have the fantasy stream all done with the name set in stone. Mythical Manbot 2000 fully programmed, ready to go for stream. All the backgrounds, the Be Right Back cards, and stream starting, stream is ending. That's the goal. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And I'm a one-man operation with a full-time job. And a life. So sometimes I wonder how I find the time to do all this. But I guess somewhat I am a bit of a machine, I guess you could say. Running purely off adrenaline. So that's my rant. That is the game plan. So let's try to aim for next week. Get our fantasy stream going. And we will be playing The Witcher 3. That will be an ongoing game. Let's just call it Mythical Munchies for now. So we'll see. I'll do my best, folks. I'll do my absolute best. But it's time to go back and play some Terminator. Should probably switch the mode. There we go. Back to the sunglasses. I don't know why, but the music right now in this game reminds me of a song called Tech Noir by Gunship. If anybody's into 80s music or into the synthwave scene, which is essentially just modern 80s music. Yours truly also makes modern 80s music as well. My past record I put out last year called Raventhorn is as 80s as I could get, with a bit of a modern twist. And then my newest album, Dreamwalkers, actually just released, what was it, in April? And that is maybe not for everybody. I definitely like to explore different genres, play around with sounds. But Raventhorn, if you like 80s music, synthwave, all that, check it out under the name Odinson. You can find that on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, YouTube Music, Tidal. Am I missing any? Pretty much all major music streaming platforms you can find my music on. That's Odinson. Odinnsonn. 4 N's in Odinson. And that is Raventhorn, the album. Give it a listen. That is my shameless self-promotion. Okay, we have 7 grenades, so why don't we throw our grenades out and hope for the best. There's one. Jamie Lynn saying, glasses back on. Absolutely. It's party time. Rena saying, I am currently reading Witcher books. Also, I watched the Polish Witcher series from 2002 rather. I did not know they actually released a Polish Witcher series, which makes sense. You know, as far as I know, if I got my facts correct, the Witcher is written by a Polish author. I did read the first Witcher book way back in the day. Well, I wouldn't say way back in the day. When The Witcher 3 came out, I was interested in the world, so I read the first Witcher book before the show and all that came out. I did enjoy very much the first season of The Witcher, I gotta say. But once we got to the second season, I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't really like the direction the show was going. But the first season was very, very There we go. That's another side quest done. And I think we have 2 skill points that I can use now. Okay. Let's see what we got. So fast learner, gain 10% more experience. That might be good. Backpack 1 adds additional row in backpack. Don't know if I need that yet. Craft level 1 items. Fighting a sneeze. I apologize. Visual detection decreased by 10%. That would probably be good. Yeah, let's do that. And I still have another skill point. So what should I use it on? Is the big question right now. Fast learner. Yeah, why don't we do that? Gain 10 more experience. I think that would be a good option. Give or take. Okay. Just about 10:30. Doing well. Usually my cutoff's around midnight Eastern Standard Time, but there's a chance I may go a bit longer. All depends. I could make coffee. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because I'm actually having a lot of fun playing this and having a great time chatting with all of you as well. It wouldn't be a stream without my community and my chat. So I'm very appreciative. Thank you. Can't hack that yet. So we have to head back to the factory for the Where is Colin mission. We'll do that. Now, since I was talking about plans for the future of Man Eats in Peace, there is other streams I'd like to do that aren't always going to revolve so much around gaming. I know some of the community members have spoken in the past about doing like a creepypasta reading, which I think would be a lot of fun. Put on some royalty-free horror music in the background, and I can do some audiobook reading of some scary stories. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I do like to read out loud. Sometimes I stutter a little bit, but it comes with the territory. Depends on how cooked I am from the day. So far, so good. We're doing all right. What's this? Bird of prey. All right, bird of prey. Let's see what it says. They came by again. Ever since Skynet arrived in Pasadena, everyone's gotten more violent, desperate and hungry. I don't know how long I'll be able to protect my babies, but I'll fight to death if I have to. That's from Bird of Prey. I don't think he's, considering this is Man Eats in Peace, I don't think this poor individual had a good meal in a long time. Doesn't seem to be moving much either, but must be asleep. Oh well. We got another Skynet plasma container, but I don't need to blow that up. Let's see. I actually am debating having another beer, or actually having a beer on stream since I've only had cut water tonight. Marina, if you're still with us, which I believe you are, have you had a drink tonight at all? Or what have you been drinking? Because I know you've always got the wine opened up. I've been sticking with my cut water. Yeah, creepypasta would be fun, or any kind of dramatic reading. Some Edgar Allan Poe or something. Once upon a midnight dreary, why I pondered weak and weary. I also have joked and said in the past too, I would love to do like a menu reading. You know, read off items on a menu. A dramatic reading of that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Caesar salad with club sauce. Chicken fingers with club sauce. You know, one person I do have to thank when it comes to voiceover work, or even just any kind of form of voiceover or voice acting, I always got to shout out David Hayter, the voice actor of Solid Snake. I mean, he's one of my heroes. I got to meet him at one of the conventions in Toronto. I think it was back in like 2017. Got to shake the man's hand. You know, I almost got a little emotional in front of the guy because, like, he truly was and still is one of my heroes, even as a grown man now. And I have to thank him for a lot of just that inspiration with just the love and art of voice acting and voiceover work. I mean, Metal Gear Solid was more than a game to me. It was like an experience. It was characters that I, like, fell in love with and, you know, cried when certain ones died. Like, it was I played that in grade 5 and it changed my life. So when meeting David Hayter was one of the coolest moments in my life. But sometimes I do throw some David Hayter into my voice work. More so in the questions. More so in the questions. Like kind of that. Or the famous line I always like to quote from the original Metal Gear is, "Aheim D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?" I don't know why. I love that line. Psycho Mantis. Metal Gear. It can't be. Just a over-the-top, raspy Winter Soldier. Do you want to leave the area? Side objectives will be failed. What side objectives? I'm pretty sure I completed everything. Let's see what we can do. I guess we're going into the factory. Why not? We're going in. Metal Gear. It can't be. Definitely gonna have to play some Metal Gear. Delta's coming out, I believe, in August, so I will be playing that, but be fun to get some classic Metal Gear Solid in before that happens on the original PlayStation 1. Alright, factory. Let's read some more flavor text. The Resistance is no longer stationed at the warehouse district, but I was able to find a clue that will hopefully lead me to them. All that's left for me to do is to check on Colin and get back to our hideout. Colin went into the old factory building in pursuit of a strange man. Ooh, a strange man. Wonder who that might be. Quest updated. Where is Colin? Good question. Where in the earth?
Colin, where are you? Can you hear me?
Be quiet. I'm following that guy. Something's not right about him.
Okay. High voltage. Definitely don't want to touch that. See, this is an issue. I'm starting to run out of ammunition. What do we got? All right. Fabrics found. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay.
Shit, he got away from me. I'm trying to see it. What the?
Colin's getting shot at.
Colin! Talk to me, Colin!
Damn it, Colin. Ah, where are you now? Now we gotta go save Colin. Jamie's saying the music is slightly scary. Well, it's your choice, but if you want to see scary, then you can tune in tomorrow to Man Eats and Peace Live, Friday Night Frights, and you'll get a taste of true scariness with Resident Evil 7. Because that game, my God, you want to see a grown man scream? You'll see it tomorrow. This has been a pretty calm trek through the game so far. We haven't even really, you know, maybe in the beginning we had to face some T800s, which is a little, oh, we got some, that's never good. That's either ketchup or something else, but I don't think it's ketchup. Let's get our M16. Why is it not picking up? Oh, it's because I'm pressing R. That's why. Something's coming. Oh shit. I think we got a Terminator.
Jacob Rivers, marked for termination.
Uh-oh. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh yeah. That's a T800. He's not Austrian, but he's still made of metal. And he's not dead. Far from it.
Are you alright, Jacob? Jacob!
Jacob. Wake up, Jacob. Alright, some more flavor text for everybody. This is for the hideout. Soon after I lost consciousness. What does that mean? That I've been marked for termination? And who was that stranger that helped me? I have to find Commander Barron ASAP to help me make sense of all this. Now I'm turning into Solid Snake. I wonder if that building's still for lease.
They found me lying in front of our hideout. I made it out alive, but not all of us did. Colin's dead, and the stranger I saw is nowhere to be found. I told them about everything. I said that it wasn't safe for them to be with me. But Jennifer suggested that right now, nowhere is safe, so we might as well stick together. Everyone pulled through as we prepared for the worst. But nothing happened.
Jacob? Are you awake?
How long have you been sitting there?
Not that long. I know that you're going to that hospital today, so I went on my first scavenging run. And I found something for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you go with your sister?
No. As soon as Erin heard that there's a hospital nearby, she asked Jennifer to go look for some medicine. So, I went alone. Don't tell her that, okay?
She's already at the medical district?
Yup. And Ryan wanted to talk to you.
Rifle cauterized the wound. That's why he's not bleeding. But damage to the skin made the burn prone to infection. That's
Hospitality, new quest added.
Wow. You're really smart.
I learned all that before the war. And thanks to Judgment Day,
I'm surprised there's no like side lore that you can read. Which is a bit which is a real damn shame, because I feel like there's a lot of things you could learn in this game, but this is just stuff I've picked up. Yeah, I already read that one. Oh, but you have all these. I guess that technically does count. Those are the notes. Toughness increases damage. I feel like I should be increasing my damage again. That is a good skill to have.
I didn't even have to pay off my student loan.
Okay. I'm brutal. You're referring to my voice acting. So we got another crafting table. Up to Aaron.
Morning. Patrick came to me earlier, asking if I thought you'd like his present. When I saw that it was a single bullet, I wasn't sure if he was being helpful or if it was a warning. I figured he didn't appreciate you looking at his sister like that.
So we've got some questions. Or as Arnold would say, I can't remember what film it was, but now I'd like to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I figured he didn't appreciate. Okay, that's what she said. So, how's Mark doing? Even though he's gonna probably say it anyways.
How's Mark doing?
Not great. We barely have any medicine left. But hopefully Jennifer will bring back some antibiotics from that hospital.
I feel like I could do a better job than this guy. How do you feel about Colin's death?
How do you feel about Colin's death?
Mine's more dramatic.
What do you want me to tell you? That I feel guilty? That I care? Right now, I'm a little more concerned with the living than the dead.
Do you want to join the resistance?
Do you think you could help more people by joining the resistance?
Honey, maybe ask me that question when you finally find them. Because for now, I don't think they even exist.
Aaron's story. Do you need help with anything?
Do you need help with anything?
No, I'm fine. I had to learn to do things by myself for quite a while, sweetie. Now, tell me, what did you really want to ask me?
Let's ask her How did you know about the Annihilation line?
How did you know about the Annihilation line?
I said it better,
You heard the
Rivers.
rumors, like
Just
everyone
saying.
else. And then, like everyone else, I decided to ignore them. I was in the middle of operating on a little girl. When I had finished, I realized that we were surrounded. The machines killed most of us, but they decided to keep me alive. So, that's how I ended up in a camp. Maybe they thought it would be worth having a doctor in there. I don't know.
What happens at these camps?
What happens at those camps?
People get tortured, experimented on, cut to pieces. I couldn't watch at first, but I soon realized that I had to do what no one else could. I had to bear witness to the atrocities. You're actually the first person that wasn't afraid to ask. They're all scared of me, like I'm carrying some sort of disease. But they're still coming to me for medicine. Ironic, isn't it?
I already asked about the camp, didn't I?
About that camp.
What do you want to know?
Oh, we... What work did you do there?
What work did you do there?
Most of the time, I moved bodies for disposal. Sometimes their skin would be peeled off. Oh, it was horrific. Why would machines ever do that? My cellmate, Karen, was pregnant. I knew that was a one-way ticket to the ground.
Marina may have fallen asleep.
So I had to plan an escape.
Did Skynet ever notice she was pregnant?
Did Skynet ever notice she was pregnant?
And Marina's
We
still
tried
up
to keep it a secret.
as a vampire
When she
bat.
started showing, they informed me that
Good
after the
evening.
birth, I would have to kill the baby. Otherwise, they would execute the whole.
It's one of my favorite movies, you know. The original Dracula.
And Karen died.
Bela Lugosi.
She didn't
Good
even get to see
evening.
her child. I had to take action. Me and one other prisoner took the child, and we got to the disposal room, where we covered ourselves with dead bodies.
That movie's pretty much ASMR for me.
Waiting for them to throw us out. And they did. They dumped us outside the camp, ready for the grinder.
Did they go after you?
Did they go after you?
We heard an alarm, but we were already far away. They hunted us at first, but they had more important things to do than running after two nobodies with a baby. We ran to protect her, but deep down we were preparing for the worst. Anyway, you're healthy, right? And your bones don't look broken, so stop bothering me.
Well then. We have to talk to Ryan. That's a mission. That's Laura. I don't know if we've met Laura yet. Sure, we'll make ourselves acquainted with the people. Here we go. Can take a brief intermission on stream. I'm still here, folks. I'm not going anywhere. But what am I going to do? Let's go to sunset. There we go. Keep this dramatic music. For some of you that don't know, since I'm in a very reading type of mood right now, some of you may not know the lore of the Terminator universe. So I'm on the Terminator official wiki. And this is the war against the machines. It's like going to a museum and go, can I know more? So the war against the machines is the future war that takes place after Judgment Day in 1997. In the original timeline, it involved the human resistance led by John Connor against the machines made by Skynet. It is sometimes referred to as the War of the Machines, the Future War, or simply the War. The next segment reads, The War. Judgment Day occurred on August 29th, 1997. Humans had entrusted an artificial intelligence, Skynet, to run the defense network. Skynet was given access to all of humanity's knowledge and began to learn at an exponential rate. It became self-aware at 2:14 a.m. and determined all humans as a threat to its existence after the human operations or operators panicked and attempted to shut it down. Skynet launched nuclear missiles at Russia, inciting a counterattack against America. The resulting nuclear war saw 3 billion human lives end. The survivors later had to face the war against the machines. Many of the survivors were rounded up in camps for orderly disposal. Some of them were kept alive and used in Skynet work camps as slaves of Skynet, where they were branded with barcodes. John Connor eventually led the resistance to rise up and fight the machines of Skynet. To remain safe from Skynet's onslaught, the remaining human population were forced underground away from the machines, living in squalor and poverty. Non-humanoid hunter-killers roamed the land by day. Therefore, the resistance fought by night. They also dealt with the Series 600 Terminators, built as early infiltrators with rubber skin, but the resistance could spot them easily in 2026. Jesus Christ, that's 1 more year away. The Series 800 was created, which had real human flesh and were nearly undetectable as infiltrators, which is what we just encountered in-game. To replace the Series 600, the T-800 could easily pass the security of a resistance base and attack from inside. The resistance began using dogs at base entrances, as their keen sense of smell could detect the new Terminators. In 2029, time travel was developed shortly after the Resistance's major victory over Skynet, in which they smashed the defense grid. However, Skynet was able to launch various time-traveling missions, sending Terminators into the past in an effort to alter the course of events to Skynet's advantage. The Resistance, upon discovering this, in turn used capture time displacement equipment to send Kyle Reese, my boy Kyle, and a reprogrammed Terminator, the Terminator, of their own to counteract Skynet's agents in the past. As John Connor and his mother, Sarah Connor, mother survived every attempt by Skynet to terminate them in the past, it could be assumed that humanity prevailed. Well, would you look at that? And that, my friends, is a brief history of the Terminator, the war on Skynet. End scene. All right.
Hey, you're off again? I'll see you later. I'm gonna stay here and help Aaron.
Here we go. Oh, we can do some trading. All right. Shotgun. That would be nice. How many coin? Price 200. Okay, I've got $1,562. If that's what you call them. Dollars still? I don't know. Yeah, we'll buy that. Your backpack is full. Oh shit. It is full, isn't it? Okay, so we've got 3 M16s. So we can sell 2 of them. There we go. We're gonna buy a shotgun. And all this junk I think I can sell. Good night, Marina. And maybe we'll see you later tonight. Well, later tonight for you. A Man Eats in Peace, Friday Night Frights. Oh, you're very welcome. It's always a pleasure. Goes both ways. I love coming on and streaming. This is like one of my favorite things in life. I love it. I live for it. Metal scraps. That's used for crafting. Also crafting. So there's nothing really I can sell. No, nothing to sell. I probably should buy a couple more med packs though. Let's do 2. Another pipe grenade would be another good investment. That's shotgun shells, so we have lots of those. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, accept transaction. That is what we'll do. So we've traded some things. I should probably try to craft a few things now, because I have the equipment. Is that all I can craft? Seriously? At the moment, yes. I have all this equipment and I can't even craft it. Well, that's a little ridiculous. Oh well. Oh well.
Take that, you tin cans. You don't stand a chance. Arrgh!
That sounds like an adult doing a child's voice. It always turns out that way. They can never just get a child actor to play a child in a video game. Drives me nuts.
Look, a Tyrannosaurus. It's my favorite dinosaur. It went extinct.
Mine too.
Don't worry. It was long before Skynet.
Actually, I like velociraptors.
My dad told me about them.
Patrick the Pirate. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, that's Ryan.
You wanted to talk to me?
First of all, thank you for bringing me that toolkit. That bus should be ready in no time.
No
Good
worries.
to see you finally turn the corner. I wanted to talk to you. I'm starting to get worried about Jennifer. It's been a while since she left, and at my age, I try to worry as little as possible. If you see her out there, send her back, okay?
You know, considering it's July and I've been sitting in leather for almost 5 hours, I'm actually doing pretty good. That's commitment, folks. And sunglasses at night. The things I do for my beloved Terminator franchise. How's that bus coming along?
How's that bus coming along?
I'll make a run again, don't worry about it. Besides a couple of rusty rotors, it's got a whole lot of character.
A whole lot.
Question is, where do we go from here?
Ryan Story, do you remember Judgment
Do
Day?
you remember Judgment Day?
I do. That's right. I'm that old. My memory ain't as good as it used to be. However, there are some images that stand out in my mind. My brother Tucker hitting on this lady guard, or people covered in mud. But for the life of me, I can't remember the name of that band.
Jamie's asking, did I ever keep in touch with anyone that her and I used to work with? No, actually. I lost touch with pretty much everyone. I went through a bit of a purge in my life, so I cut off pretty much all of my friends growing up. Just everybody, I think, wanted different things in life and wasn't aligning with what I wanted, so I walked away. Although I did just rekindle a friendship, a relationship with a childhood friend from kindergarten. Goes by the name Slave Craven on here. Some of you may know him. But work people, no. Now, don't get me wrong. I am romantically involved with a co-worker from the place we used to work with, or work at, who is later in the timeline. I think you had already left at that point. She worked there with me when I transitioned over to the other side of the store and got out of that hot section. I feel like I'm giving too much information away because Skynet might be listening right now. But yeah, so really that's the only person I'm still talking to besides you from Superstore. And I just gave it away. So yes, my first job was working at a grocery store. How fun is that? Well, technically my first job was teaching guitar to kids, but my first real job, my first government tax-paying job was working at the Real Canadian Shitty Store. So, I guess that probably answers it, yeah. Yeah, just her and you. Those are the only people I have any contact with from those days. It was fun in our days. When we started, that place actually was a lot of fun to work. And then management just kind of shit all over it, and it got worse and worse. And I put in about 8 to 9 years into that place, and I moved all around the store. And eventually I had enough, and I left. It also got kind of boring too, because like my now partner in crime, she had left a couple years prior to me leaving, and you know, her and I were like really good buds, and we all had like a big group. We'd go out and drink and have a good time together, and yeah, just have a good time, right? We all worked together, but we were all friends too, and then she left, and then a whole bunch of other people left, and it just wasn't the same. So. And then all these years later, all these Superstore peeps just keep popping up. It's crazy. But no, I don't think I've seen anyone else, not even in the wild. Ryan's question. Oh no, I have a question for Ryan, the gentleman we're speaking to right now in the game. Yeah, management sucks. I don't go into that store. I think the last time I went to that store was like few years back, and then maybe it had been like 10 years prior. I stay out of that store. There's a lot of bad memories there. Good memories, but more bad if anything.
You have a brother?
I did. Older brother. Well, he was a ladies' man.
I don't like the company
We
either.
had tickets to the concert, but he knew how to charm a lady.
Not a fan.
She let us in. Wow.
And I'm not looking for any promotions from the Real Canadian Superstore or Loblaws, so
Yeah,
suck it.
One of those outdoor festivals. When we got in, we decided to climb this metal
No,
tower.
Man Eats and Peace is Superstore free and always will be that way. I don't want to do business with you. I have no intention to do business with you.
Burst of bright, ugly light. I went blind for a while.
But hey, McDonald's, if you're watching, I'm all for that. Couldn't you look away?
Look away.
There's no escaping it. Lit up the sky, lighting every peak and ridge of the nearby mountain range. Something only a nuclear bomb could do. My bloodshot eyes, the only other thing I could see clearly was people below me being crushed. The tower we were clinging onto started shaking. It finally gave in after the shockwave from the explosion. I closed my eyes and it started falling onto the people below. am I thinking of? I'm usually a lighthearted guy. Why don't we talk about something more positive? Oh, God, I remember the name of that band
Since
now.
we're in chat mode right now,
Captured by robots.
take a break from the sunglasses. Once we get back into some hunter-killer killing, some T-800 Spider-Bot drones, whatever the hell you call these things, then I'll throw the shades back on. It's 11 o'clock. Everything's so much brighter now. Interesting. Okay, so we have to go to the hospital district. Can't do that yet. Probably should have upgraded that earlier. We've done everything we can do. Except... Wait, did I talk to... See, this is an RPG, so I need to talk to all of our friends in this area. Because I'm almost confident if I know my RPGs well. The more we chat with people, the more things we can unlock. Maybe we can build relationships with people as well, which always play a hand in the game. If it is an RPG, which I think it is. Oh no, that's the trade box, so I don't need to do that. Okay, who's down here? So these ones. Okay, we've already spoken to them. Where's that other one? Can't remember her name now. Jessica? Jennifer? I don't know. Who knows? Oh well. I don't see anyone else, so we'll make our way back up. It's crafting. We don't need to do that. Still debating whether or not I want to crack a beer open right now. I also haven't gone to this in a while. The original layout. It's crazy seeing all this. Wild. Where it all started. Actually, now that we're here, where we are in the timeline, at least for Man Eats in Peace, let's go back to the very, very beginning. Crazy. That's where it all started, folks. That crappy little banner you see above my head. That was the first one. The de-evolution. And we've come a long way. In such a short time. Now we're here. If that's not hard work, I don't know what to tell you. Jamie's saying just do it. Crack a beer? Yeah, we could. We could. Let's do it. You know what? I'm not even going to say be right back. I'm just going to get up on stream and just go to the fridge because I need to stretch my legs. This is harder than it looks, folks. Sitting at a computer desk all day doing this. All right. I just realized everything's silent. There we go. If I don't click the game, then it doesn't give us... Oh shit, I just realized I didn't even get a glass. I'll be back. Right. Oh, how appropriate was that, huh? I'll be back. It's true, though. I forgot my glass, so I had to be back. Did a blind grab out of the fridge. These are all my beers I've got for streams to come. And what an appropriate beer to be drinking on a stream where we're playing the Terminator Resistance. This is very appropriate to this game. This is Flying Monkeys Craft Brewery Scratch and Sniff Strawberries and Cream IPA with a dog riding a scooter. Because, you know, that is the first thing I think of when I think of the Terminator. Terminator, rather. I can't talk right now. It's 6% alcohol, 473 milliliters, 1 US pint. And you know, with these Flying Monkeys, they always have some nice flavor text. Strawberries and Cream IPA, we'll see. That one I drank last night, though, ooh, delicious. That was a good beer. That was like a $5 beer, too. That was expensive. Scratch and Sniff Strawberries and Cream IPA, blooming with real strawberry puree, a creamy lactose. This berry blush IPA is sweet as the summer sigh and frisky as a playful puppy. Obviously, it needs its own cute franchise with the Trapper Keeper and aromatic stickers. Flying Monkeys Craft Brewery Scratch and Sniff Strawberries and Cream IPA with a dog riding a fucking scooter. Going in. Just smells like metal. All right, let's go in for that ASMR pour. All these Flying Monkey beers smell exactly the same. They just smell like they have like fruity notes in them. And they all taste slightly different. So here we go for the pour. Well, folks, I don't know where you're watching from, but I hope you're doing well. It is currently 11:11 p.m. Make a wish, everybody. At least where I am, 11:11. I know what I'm wishing for, but happy 11:11 on this Thursday night. Cheers. Scratch and Sniff IPA, Strawberries and Cream. I got that backwards, but it's going in. Okay. Okay. I get the strawberries in there for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's beer, but it kind of tastes like it actually says. Usually that's not the case with these flying monkeys. They say one thing and it tastes like something else, but it's always good. The one I had last night, I can't remember what it was called. It had a bunny on it because the cans are wild with flying monkey. But it's a little bit more of a pricey beer, but it is nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Strawberries and cream in beer form. Impressive. Flying Monkeys has done it again. So, I think we'll get back to our game. It would be good. Jolly good. We're going to leave the hideout. Do you want to leave the area? I sure do. Thanks for asking. We're going to the medical district. Commander Barron gave an order to attack a Skynet research facility located in the old university hospital. If they managed to liberate the hospital, her soldiers could still be there. But that's a big if. Jamie says, I clearly work in the wrong area. I could be designing beer cans. You could. It's never too late. It's never too late to design beer cans. In an alternate dimension, I'm still selling or still serving barbecue chicken and potato wedges to customers. In one of the timelines, I'm still doing that. Glad I'm not in that timeline anymore. Paid my dues. But damn, I made a good pizza. I made a damn good pizza. I used to get in trouble because I'd put extra cheese on it for all the customers, including our store manager. And they were wondering what kept happening to all the ingredients. Well, I was Robin Hood of pizzas. I was making sure I was stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. I made sure everybody got extra everything.
It's bad enough with those creepy noises.
What noises?
Every once in a while, there's this unbearable scream coming from that hospital. We need to see what's going on. Let's move.
Sounds good, Jennifer.
Let me. Picking locks is kind of my thing.
She's a lockpicker.
Voila.
It's picking locks. Now we know what she does on her spare time. All right. I'm gonna keep my glasses off until we start getting into enemy territory. And then it's time for termination. It's all good, Jamie Lynn. It's nice catching up. You're always welcome on stream. there is a mix and mash of complete strangers. We're starting to get to know each other one day at a time on here. You know, everybody's a friend of Man Eats in Peace. But I also do have some people in my actual life that do hop on here and hang out and fall asleep to stream, you name it. Not weird at all. And I'm not being sarcastic.
Look, this poor guy is still holding a sound decoy.
Sound decoy?
You resistance guys just shoot at everything that moves, don't you?
Silverfish are sensitive to noise, so before it pops up from the ground and starts chasing, you throw a sound decoy. It'll draw any nearby silverfish away.
I guess you can take it. You won't be needing it anyway.
Did you hear that? That's the sound I was talking about.
I don't think you should go any further.
And what about you?
I have to go. That could be the resistance.
I understand.
Stupid asking you this, but Erin wanted me to find some antibiotics for Mark. I know I'm not making it easy on you, but if you're in there and you find some, we would really appreciate it.
I'll see what I can do.
And remember that your gun won't do you any good against Terminators. So when you see one, do what I do. Sneak past them. I'll be waiting for you at the hideout. Take care.
Well, that means I'm going to be seeing a T800 very shortly. And those things still freak me out a little bit, even as a grown man. There's just something about that. It triggers those memories as a kid. I remember seeing the war scenes from the original Terminator, and they used to scare the living shit out of me.
You!
I left you a hacking device. It's in the basement of a building off the main street. It will help you get inside that hospital.
Right now, you need to start answering some questions.
There will be a time for that, but right now, you need to help the people inside. As for Colin, there was nothing I could have done. It was either him or you. And it couldn't have been you.
Hello?
So keep her eyes open. So we got fabrics. Right. Oh, that's new. Damn. The hell was that? That was new. Those are silverfish. We have no ammo. Not good. Shit. Okay, that was close. That was also close. Great. More shit to deal with. Yeah, we're going to be probably shooting a little bit going forward. I don't always play shooting games. There will be some relaxing games where you never have to worry about any of that. But tonight we are playing the Terminator after all. But this game has a little bit of everything, which I've quite enjoyed tonight. This has been a really great stream. I've enjoyed every game I've played on stream so far, but this one hits A little bit different, a little bit of nostalgia, and it's just fun. Okay, we're level 7. Oh shit. There we go. That's never a good sound. All stuff to collect. Okay. Your lockpick. Shit. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's a new area. Let's go down here. All right. It already came from there. Can I break this? No, that's not going to work. Keep plugging on. I've got a shotgun and an M16. That's my arsenal right now. I need to get the hacking device, which perhaps downstairs. Oh, in here. Okay. Hopefully we don't get like sideswiped by a T-800. That would not be good at all. Shit. Well, we got 19 of them. Now 18. Sound decoy. Sound decoys emit a high frequency sound that attracts enemies in the area for a short period of time. To use the sound decoy, assign it to the offense item slot in inventory and press G to throw it. Gotcha. Hacking device is this. Hacking device acquired. Now you can hack Skynet terminals and turrets.
This is it.
Turrets is really good. That'll come in handy. Got our crafting table. I feel doing our med packs are important. Because you always need health. 100%. We got some lockpicks, rather. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing in there. those guys. Gonna have to get rid of them. Right? Oh, no. No. Get down. Still don't have any pistol bullets. Wonder if I should just use a shotgun. They're gonna wake up eventually and find me. Hasta la vista, baby. There we go. This is a letter entitled "Fuck!" Exclamation mark. Okay. Well, this will be fun to read. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Where the fuck they all come from? If I don't get Frank some adrenaline, he's not going to make it through the night. But there are so many of them. What the fuck should I do? This would be easier if at least had a shotgun. Fuck. End scene. That's my slam poetry for the night. I'm just reading what the game displayed in front of me. That's all I'm doing. So is it really swearing? It is. It's just I didn't actually swear. It was the game that made me do it. This guy's not having a good time. Screaming for dear life. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, we got another one of those. Okay. Play it cool. Play it cool, Winters. Throw a grenade out there. Well, that didn't do it. Oh, shit. Oh, I blew myself up. Ricocheted. Oh well. These things do happen. Oh, I have to start back here. That's rough. Sometimes we make human error. It does happen. It's a video game. Alright. Oh, that means I gotta get rid of these guys again. Okay, we'll just wait. We'll lure them out. Shoot them one at a time. When they open up. Hides. Spy. Dry. Oh, he got me too. Not as easy as I thought. Okay. Destroy damaged walls with explosives. Yeah, I forgot I could do that. Probably do that and see what we can collect. Okay. That was the fuck note. So we won't bother with that again. But I will throw a grenade at this wall. So I'm curious to see what happens. Would you look at that? Sounds like a nice time. Shit. That's what got me last time. Or no, I got myself last time by blowing myself up like an idiot. Come on now. This is not good. This guy's moving a lot too. Maybe this won't get him. No. One more shot. There we go. You've been terminated. Look at me, not even following through with the original plan. Don't even have my termination glasses on. There we go. See, I was playing better when I had my shades on. It was all within the shades. That was where my power was coming from. A little bit. I mean, leather and black shades. It says a lot. I mean, in all fairness, I technically own these articles of clothing, so it's not just an outfit, it's clothes I already own. I have a leather coat. I have big black shades. I live in an 80s movie. Always. Oh, he really got us. That's okay. We will heal. We have the technology. Stop whining. I don't like these little guys. There's always every game has those types of enemies. The little ground ones that blow up. Don't know why. Pick this up. Alright. Oh, we've got a turret. I have to be cautious. Maybe I can lug a grenade over there? Hope for the best. Nope. Maybe a bit lower. No offensive item. Did I run out of grenades? Oh, not good. Not good at all. Couple shots at a time will do it. Alright. One more round. Got him.
I wonder if I could control those turrets with the hacking device.
Sure can. Teach me how. Oh. Oh, it's locked from the other side. Shit. Where do we go? hacking. To hack Skynet devices, you have to move your icon to the right side of the screen while avoiding firewalls. Reaching the middle line saves your progress. Every collision into a firewall will cost you 1 attempt point. Losing all attempt points means failure. The number of allotted attempt points depends on your hacking skill. And I believe our hacking skill is quite low. Is this like Frogger? It is. Ooh, it's very much like Frogger. Nope. Nope. Jesus. There we go. Frogger minigame. I really hate Frogger. It was an arcade game I never liked for some reason. Uh-oh. Another turret. How do we hack? Is the question. Shit. I don't know how to do this. You got me right in the line of sight too. Got little spider bots right there. What do I do? Maybe go up here? Okay. I don't know if like we can like make her way up. Oh, shit. How do we hack? I would love to know how to hack. I don't think I can do it. I'm just gonna die at this point. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. I think I'm actually going to cut the stream. I did technically start early, so we're already pushing the 5.5 hour mark. So I did my 5 hours, technically. I forgot I started early. I was wondering why I was feeling a little extra tired, but... yeah, I think I'm going to end it there. Let's at least go back. We'll save. I think this is a good place to start the next time we play our game. There we go. Well, before I go, I do want to go to our Hall of Heroes. And this is a place where I thank Man Eats and Peace supporters. And we've already done it a whole bunch of times tonight, but I'm going to just do a quick one because these supporters really do mean a lot to me. And I appreciate the support. So a big thank you to Space Filth and Lee B for supporting Man Eats in Peace on Buy Me a Coffee. I appreciate the love and support that both of you bring to this channel. Thank you very much. Man Eats in Peace, 2 honorary members in the Hall of Heroes. There is, what are we at? There is technically, well, there's something I'm going to start doing, which will be called the Immortal 13. And the first 13 people to support this channel will be immortalized in the Hall of Heroes. After that 13 number, going forward, if you support this channel, you will have your name read out loud and shouted out. But these 13 individuals will become immortal, the first 13 people to support Man Eats in Peace. So we've already got Space Filth and Lee B. Now, supporting this channel is completely optional, as some of you already know, and I would hope all of you know. Completely optional, but I do appreciate the extra support. So a big shout out and thank you to these individuals. And if you'd like to support Man Eats in Peace live, you can do so at Buy Me a Coffee or Patreon. Currently, YouTube memberships is not available. I'm still working towards the watch time hours for the channel. I need to be at 3,000 watch time hours, and we're just about to push about 1,000. So we'll get there, but we need to keep streaming, keep creating content, and we'll eventually get those watch time hours up. And then people have a choice to sign up for the membership program for Mandates in Peace. So a little bit on the horizon, but we're going to get there. But in the meantime, you can show your support at Buy Me a Coffee or Patreon. But really, everybody supports this channel and this stream just by watching and putting those view time hours in. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate all of you. I need to have this better organized. There we go. So that, my friends, is the Hall of Heroes. And that, my friends, is the end of our stream. So let's cue the music. There we go. It's been a fun time. It's been a great time actually playing a Terminator game that I actually really am enjoying and feel the need to play again and again until we get through it. So I hope everyone's doing well out there. Thank you again for viewing the stream. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you on the next one. Hasta la vista, baby.